The fuck that just say? Ah, fuck. Why do they always do something new? Let's see if I'm on. Oh my god, I'm fucking tired. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Shake Up. I did not know we were racing on Tuesday. Day after Christmas? Gulfstream's running, so I guess I'm on. It'll put me way behind on getting my shit done. Let's see. I gotta know the chat's working. Stephen Marshall, what's up, man? Hope you had a nice Christmas. If that's your thing. If it's not, I don't know. Whatever you celebrate. What's up, everybody? Oh my goodness, though. Let me grab my ADW. Robert, what's up, man? Let's see, am I on the right thing here? File, let's see, new. Oh, fuck it. I got up early just to get my prep work partially done. Mostly done, I think. But fuck it. If it gets to be too much and I don't get my shit done, maybe I won't do Tampa's show, is what I decided to do for tomorrow. Maybe I won't do it tomorrow's show, but who knows? Let's see, but I'm just doing Gulfstream. I don't know what else is running today. Looks like Parks. I think Santa Anita always starts the day after Christmas. Yeah, I don't know. It does seem like a championship meet. I think technically we're supposed to be in it, but quality didn't go up that much. I think it was ever since they started racing 4 days a week, I think, is when they consider it the championship meet. Not really complaining though, because I don't really like the championship meet when it gets to be too much. So I don't mind. I like the 4 days a week that are back. Seems like we're getting the shippers coming in, just not. See, probably just not a lot of upper class races, which obvious or really ain't my thing that I care about all that much. So let's see. I think we're off. I think I seen that we're off the turf today. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Hope everyone had a very nice holiday, Christmas. My head fucking hurts. I drank a little bit too much. I think we do got a real I think there are 10 races today. Yeah, let me make sure when the form stops. I think there's only 9 or 10 actually. Looks like 10. Yeah, 10. Thought that's what I remembered. Uh, 10th race. Let's see. I just got rid of the 13, 14. Let's see. I should bring that up. I won't Need this, and I don't think I gotta take that much time to fix everything. You like race one? You like the one? God, I wish I could handicap without any prep work. Gordon, how's it going, Gordon? Yeah, I didn't see that many scratches as of now for being off the turf. I guess that's not too bad. Although we glancing at the race right now, we do got a 1-2 in the first leg, which see what we got. Six furlongs on the dirt last week. Because I knew it was Christmas and I didn't want to get buried. I did a lot of my notes by hand and got ahead of things. Last week, I think it was kind of outside at Gulfstream on the dirt for a change. I don't think there was that many races, maybe only a handful of races on the dirt. I think we got some rain on early some of those days, and they might have been drying out. But that did catch my eyes. I'm actually looking it up to make sure. Yeah, last week on the dirt, no one won on the inside. There was only 7 races, but what's shocking to me is 4 horses of the 7, one from post 7 on out, and that's not normally Gulfstream. That is not normally Gulfstream right there. Could have been drying out. There's been a lot of chalk, so it could have been big chalks, but that did catch my eye. There's still speed and stalkers, so even some of the days we didn't get to handicap because I didn't play Christmas Eve. And that would have represented 3 of the 7 races. So we'll see. We'll just see how it plays. Clinton Parks, what's up, Clinton Parks? Having all weather helps? Yes, it does. In fact, I wish that was the only way. When they did the freaking tapita, that's what they said they were going to use the tapita for. When we get rained off, instead their card, like they weren't. They made it sound like they were never going to card tapita races unless they got rained off, which I thought I liked. I was behind that idea because they don't scratch as many horses when they rain off, which is nice. But what they say and what they do, or what I perceive they said and what they do, are 2 different things. All of a sudden, they started carding tapita races all the time. But what's up, Clinton? That looks like a new name. Let's see, John, what's up? Oh, my definition. So speed is basically, wire to wire. But basically my wire to wire ends with a length. So technically, if a horse was in third, but he was, let's say, 3/4 of a length off the lead, meaning he was still in the body of the horse that was leading. To me, that's speed, that's wire to wire. That's just my definition for the show. Stalkers are horses coming from a full 1 length off to 4 lengths off the lead. That is my definition of stalkers. So whenever I'm saying stalkers, that's my definition. Now, where me and some people vary, I've seen people use the word stalker for a horse that's in second, no matter how far he's back, meaning he got first run over everybody else. I like the beat and lengths definitions because it doesn't happen often, but every once in a while, you'll get the horse in second looking like the stalking position, but if he's 5 lengths behind, I still call him a closer. It's just everyone would be a closer in that race. So I just, for the show, I just like to have my definitions so if people are interested in what I say, we know what we're talking about. That's it. And then my closing definition is just whenever they're 5 lengths back or farther. But it's what I go by, and I like to just bring them up for, so when I'm going over handicapping, if you're listening, we're all on the same page. Well, what's up, John? Within 3 lengths is pretty close, though. Even on a stalking closing days when horses technically are 4 lengths back and I'm calling them technically they're a stalker. Even some days, depending on what I thought the pace was that race, I'll still give them an asterisk saying, hey, that pace might have made it play that he was actually, even though he was technically would have been a stalker by my pure definition, the pace was slower, and sometimes I still give them an excuse. But everybody, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. If you're new, let us know you're out there. We are not a new show. We've been doing this for about 5 years. We're the granddaddy on YouTube, especially for live streams. We're the originator. Oh, my definition for getting in position at the top of the stretch, John, is within 3 lengths. Yeah, that's another thing, especially for finding, for judging closers. I find that that's one of the best things for me to judge a closer, getting in position at the top of the stretch. Just after as many races as I've charted, it just feels like a super good guide and probably the best thing I got for judging closers. Closers to me are the hardest thing to judge. What's up, Anthony? How's it going, man? Let's see. We'll start with the race. I'm going to do a betting line. We'll see what we got. Oh, and it does look muddy out there. All right, we're going to have to watch the dirt. You guys know on the dirt that I'm usually all about the inside post positions. Yeah, that does look like a muck ass track right there. Let's see. 2 is the favorite, huh? By the way, I tried to get a show morning. I tried to get a show together this morning, so I wasn't planning on doing a show. So I'm going to have a little bit more, blanks on my form. I want to hook up this last race on the favorite because right now I'm like, really? This horse is below even money, really? I mean, I could see the class drop, but fuck. I don't have really good marks for them. Average, average, slow. Well, average, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Yeah, at a higher level, so I don't really, I probably don't have a problem with him winning other than price. And if you're new to a show, me saying I don't have a problem with the horse winning other than price, price is a huge problem in a gambling game. One got really nice marks, but I hate route to sprint. Does look like a weakish field. does look like a race that I'm probably not that interested in. And if you're new to the show, I will sit out of races. I bet to make a living, so I have to exhibit full skill of being able to sit out races that I'm just not interested in. Let's see. Clinton likes the 428 here. 428. Boy, seven's making just as big of a class drop as the favorite. Longer layoff, but seven's a horse that matters where the favorite doesn't really matter, really. Harder to start off good tickets. Let's see, I don't have much of a problem with the eight other than, there's a few big class droppers here. I probably just want to watch to see how I think the track might be running. If there's any odds on a horse that I think could be wrong, and it's probably, the big problem with them is the long layoff. But if I was in this race, it'd probably be trying to get the seven to do something. It's better to reach for something that makes a ticket than as far as that, I'm not that interested in this race. Can Zook, is there a track bias? Usually at Gulfstream there is on the dirt. Right now it's full muck over there. So, usually at Gulfstream you want to be a speed and stalker. Once you get to seven and out, it gets really hard to win, but there's an advantage in being post 1 through 3. When 1 through 3 is not winning, it's usually 4 through 6 at Gulfstream. What's up, Jennifer? The relatives left this morning. You got your freedom, huh? Did you house them for very long or just for Christmas? John says, thanks, Paulie. I'll buy you a snow cone. A snow cone. What's up, Jennifer? Let's see, who did Jennifer like? The 5 and the 8? Oh, 5-8 exacta box, win, play, show on the 5 and a show on the 8. Jennifer, you're going to the dark side. You're becoming a show better now. Oh, you had him for 3 days. Yeah, 3 days. I was teasing my mother-in-law because she was coming over every day getting the house ready for Christmas. And then, Kiki puts on one hell of a party. Grocery shopping for cooking, just going nuts. Let's see. 4 looks like he completely missed the break. It's like 4 horses are going to lead. One of them is the 2-horse, the favorite. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, man? No bet for me here. Ronnie Bravo, what's up? Thank you. You too. Have a advanced I can't even talk. I know what the word is. Not preposterous. Money. No. Ronnie, I can't read, goddammit. I know what the word is. I just can't talk. I can't make my mouth roll that way. Let's see, 7 was up there, but not good enough. 8's gonna be a decent price winner. 2, like I said, was a favorite that wasn't the scariest looking favorite to me. And one had really good marks to make a, that's going to be a very nice exacta, but I don't like route to sprint. So an outside horse did win. 8 was definitely a strong contender, especially if the two or the two. Actually, I think there was more than 2 big class drops. Yeah, there was about 4 big class droppers in there. He was like the best of the looking horses that's already been at the level, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Let's see. Christopher is off with the boom. Oh, yeah, I do get along with them. No, but Jennifer sounds like she doesn't completely get along with everyone that was at her house. Let's see, Christopher, what you start out with? Win exacta. What we got? Winning place on the 1. Okay. Look like you'll miss the exacta and the try, but one looks like the reason you were in the race. So nice call. Let's see. Ronnie said, "Oh, Ronnie, you want advanced tips?" See, it's so tough for me, Ronnie, because I don't like horses. I know you've been here for a while, and like how how I like to do my betting line, and I'm trying to make mistakes. Usually, advanced betting is not really my thing. It's probably I've been thinking about doing some new things, and I know people are interested in advanced shit. I guess the best way I could do that is if we got time and you just asked about a particular horse. But then it's like because so much of gambling just it's a math problem to me. Well, I'm not doing Santa Anita, although I'm getting the work done for Santa Anita. But no, 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 I don't have any Santa Anita. I still am not a West Coast player. But I'm trying to do the notes for the first time. But it'll be a while before I get to Santa Anita. I think they're lowering takeout at Santa Anita. That might make it a little desirable. But no, even if Santa Anita was a track that I was super interested, I would not have had time to do both tracks today. I mean, I woke up this morning and go, "Oh wow, they're racing today." I shouldn't do a show. I shouldn't even be doing a show today because today is a data day. Monday and Tuesdays are my data days. Yeah, I kind of want to address some new things, Ronnie, but it's harder for me to look in advance because I'm just a guy that does not like horses. As far as hey, this is my pick. Damn the price. I I don't like handicappers that are just I'm using. I don't give a fuck about that. So it is kind of hard for me to do something like that. I never know when my fifth choice is the must play, and my top choice is fucking disregard completely just because of payouts. What's up, Lloyd? Yeah, Kiki did not buy us a puppy for Christmas. She let me and Bentley down. There was no Tibetan Mastiff under the tree for me. Bentley does not have a little brother. Yeah, and she keeps saying the new teeth are my Christmas gift. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna have to go back. The headaches that I'm getting with these new teeth and the soreness is just ridiculous. I think they're too high. I've been waking up every night in the middle of the night with that whole side of my face inflamed. I got to take some shit for it. I think I'm grinding it, but I think the real problem is I think the new crown is too high up in the air, and it's not sitting right. And I think because of the grinding in the middle of the night, I'm giving myself like massive headaches. Yeah, Kevin Bentley and me are going to cry all week without a new puppy. We had a great Christmas. We had a great Christmas. It's nice. We got a whole bunch of new babies in the family. We got a new group of 5 year old. Well, not a new group of 5 year olds, but they're becoming more. We got some 5 year old little boys. They're becoming fucking little roughhouse now instead of the pussies they were previous years. We gotta toughen those kids up. And then the teenagers. The teenagers are rough, man. It's like fucking man, trying to bring them out of their shells. Oh yeah, I used to be their favorite uncles when they were fucking little ones where we were throwing them around. But man, as soon as they get to that age, it's like all they want to do is be on their phones. What's up, Stephen Jewell? Kevin, what's up? But hopefully everyone had a great holiday or got the most out of whatever they wanted. Kiki says the cruise is the part of the Christmas gift. However, she got to justify it. I was hoping for a big titty redhead under the tree too. No, no big titty redheads. Damn. See, me and Kiki got different taste. I don't know if the mother-in-law could be over if I'm unwrapping the the BTR, the BTR. I think the mother-in-law would shove a foot up my ass. I don't think we'd get away with that, and Kiki would be yeah, Kiki's pretty mean. Jennifer says her niece's husband had the personality of the pirate, the private Pile from Full Metal Jacket when he goes crazy. Is that look at his face all day? Oh my God. Elaine, how's it going, Elaine? Let's see. I got a lot of time. This is going to be a slower show. So if you're new to the show, please jump in the chat room. Slower shows where I got one track that I'm focusing on. Usually I have two. I don't try to do too many. But with this being a one track show today, and probably in a muck in the last, I'm probably going to have a lot of time. So questions, comments, feel free. Right now, my handicapping style is I need running lines. So races with a lot of first-time starters or one-race samples, you know, that kind of stuff, are usually not what I'm interested in, and that's basically what this second race is. Oh, dude, we got to start getting rid of Bentley's dog toys. He can't even open all of his dog toys. No, I'm not kidding when I say he got too many dog toys. There's probably throughout the house. No, Kiki is right. He does play with dog toys. He loves his dog toys. But not counting what's in his box, there's probably 50 dog toys scattered around the house. And they keep coming in because everyone wants to buy him a dog toy. Yeah, we don't have kids, so you know everybody spoils Bentley. What's up, best person? Yeah, well, we'll try to look across. I doubt it if this is the race though. I doubt it. There's a couple blanks in here, but just the nature of this race. What we got? At least 1, 2, 3, 4. And the problem with first time starters, if you're new to the channel, I just don't do anything with breeding. I don't look at workouts. I don't look at jockeys. I don't look at trainers. Breeding, workout, trainers, jockeys. So there's almost nothing more to look at a first time starter. Hey, Frankie, I think that if all the CEOs in horse racing go to the job that they're required or that they're qualified for, and horse racing hired the proper people, horse racing would take off. Meaning, you know, most of your CEOs at fucking horse racing tracks wouldn't even be the manager at McDonald's. Let's just face it. let's just call it what it is. If they can't figure out how to convince people in a bike, look, if they let Churchill operate right next to a fucking college and can't figure out how to sell vice to a bunch of college kids, they would never let a casino be built right next to fucking college. So, dude, soon as I set that example that they could have a fucking racetrack right next to a fucking college and they still can't convince college kids to do vice. You know what they should do? They should put the drug czar in charge of racing, and we'll have an explosion in racing. And they should put the racing people in charge of the war on drugs, and all of a sudden, no one would be doing drugs. What's up, C Money? I mean, if you can't figure out what attracts people to a fucking gambling game, you're fucking clueless. If you got 100 years of history and you can't promote the winners, you're fucking moronic. What's up, C Money? Yes, hopefully you had a Merry Christmas too. What's up, C Money? But I don't think the sports people would know how to do it either, to be honest. You know, let's just put it this way. The biggest problem with horse racing is there's just okay, in sports betting, you got 3 opportunities that can happen. Your team wins, your team loses, or your team lands on a tie. Most gamblers understand that, right? In fact, if I did a fucking sports show, it'd be very hard for me to look bad because fuck, even if I cashed 45% of my tickets, you guys would see me hooping and hollering quite a bit of times. It's very hard to look terrible in sports, right? Fucking horse racing, I mean, your success rate, your hit rate is so much lower. Dude, most fucking handicappers can't even tell who's good. The only way you can see who's good is who's putting out tickets, talking about betting, and you gotta watch people over a period of time. And dude, most of your old school handicappers don't even know who the fuck is good. They'll be like, "Hey, Andy Sterling's pretty good." What? Andy Sterling never fucking took a position on a ticket. When you listen to him, basically he says he's using 5 horses almost every fucking race. You fill in the blank about what tickets these guys cash. There's no like real talk about horse racing being a strategy game. It's just bad. It's just everything that they hire and do is just stupid. What's up, Case G? Little Dunk, what's up? Good afternoon. Nope, did not play race one. Did not play race one. Probably going to be fairly conservative today in the muck, though. Unless late, I think we see a bias. We're probably going to have to watch that track pretty close, especially the dirt track. Let's see, we only got what's up, by stocks? Let's see, first race, I'm pretty sure the 8 horse stalked. Gas station sushi, what's up, man? All right, let's get handicapping. It's going to be harder for me to do a betting line in a race with a whole bunch of first time starters. Yeah, but that's just yeah, and then you got Japanese young people that are flocking to the track. Everything I see. I mean, they might think it's cruel, but you don't live your life based on what young people think. Actually, what's cruel is if horse racing goes away, there'll be no need to breed a thoroughbred, and thoroughbred as a horse would disappear almost completely because they're not the best trail horses, or you know what I'm saying. They're hot tempered. I mean, people got to say it. It's just like who kills the most dogs. Fucking the Humane Society kills the most dogs every fucking year. As a species, fucking the species just want to breed and be alive for the next generation. But fuck, no one tells people, no one tells these idiot kids anything. Yeah, I mean, Seth, just think about how many horses were not born into life. Now, the only thing that you think that if horses running, which they do naturally, I don't even want to get into it. You guys, we already went after we already went into that. I just sound insensitive when I go on that rant. I just sound insensitive. You guys are trying to get me out of rant. It's the day after Christmas. Let's see. I'm going to mark up a few of the spots that I got and just see if there's anything. Did have to be making a perceived really big mistake that to me I can live with. not live with, but you know, such a perceived betting mistake that I couldn't resist here. Let's see, two's the big favorite coming from Saratoga. Now that is a long layoff if you want to poke a hole in them. But it does look like he ran. Let's see, I got Tampa instead of New York. That's why I can't find the. I got nothing's wrong with that running line. To me, taking a 2-1 in a dangerous field on a horse with a big layoff definitely would shrink in my mind. I probably don't have a problem with them being the favorite. I don't have a problem with them being a winner. Yeah, I got an early pressing day. He dueled on the front end, going average pace. Looks like he even holy shit, he fell at the wire, clipped fields, and that's probably the reason for the layoff. But do I want 2-1 on that proposition? No, that's not a perceived mistake to make me play. Let's say four. Four might be that 15-1 is probably tempting. Even if I think he has a 10% chance to win this race, he would be an overlay in that scenario. That first race stalking trip does not look like a bad effort at all. Well, that could be a perceived betting error right there. 8 only ran one race. I'm not a speed figure guy, but I'll say that speed figure is matching up with some of the better looking like the better horses. I got him running against early pressing day. He came out as a closer. He would not shock me. There are some places that you look like you can get. Let me look up these two Churchill horses. And then I think everyone else, other than the two horses I'm ready to look up, would either be they either have to improve or they're a first time starter, which I would have no opinion on first time starters. Let's see, I had a bad rail. He was not on the rail. That would have earned my best mark. He was going too fast to win. He was going one tick slower than fastest winner, so the pace was at least hot there. He's 3-1. He would probably that's a good enough mark in a race that I would understand going too fast to win. I would have no problem with him taking money. Let's see, two's coming out of that same day, different race, but the bad rail still was the perceived bias. He would have got an asterisk, so I could upgrade him, and he was even going faster. That pace was going faster, 21-4. That would have been that. That's even better. I wouldn't have a problem with him. And he ran on my birthday his first time out. 927. I had that as an early pressing day. He didn't have any speed that day. First time out, I can excuse anything first time out. I would have had him as slow that day, but he would have been running against the bias. Mofo Joe, what's up, man? Yeah, actually, I think those, I think the Jockey Club was paying TikTok influencers. That was definitely at the horse racing summit with inside the media wanting to pay, doing a report about if you pay TikTok influencers. To me, that seems so stupid. I don't think it's bad to reach their following, but just to pay some hot chick or some big time influencer to go to the track, if they were real players or at least real where they were going to the track more than once and was doing something other than talking about the food, if they actually did it right, I don't think that's a bad idea. The problem is, Lloyd, they'll never do it right. They'll get the they'll pay some chick to wear a shirt or a nice dress and a hat on a big day and not dive into you gotta horse racing. They got to figure out how to turn people into handicappers, which is not hard. They keep wanting to advertise it as an event. Those people come around for fucking, the event days and then they're gone. But that was definitely talked about on some things that I was seeing about the horse racing, the summit meetings, symposiums, or whatever. Let's see, 12 is probably a perceived mistake to me at 7-1, coming out the same day as a 10. So the horses I'm rooting for, now first time starters can't run, so I'm not interested in the race. 10, 12. I would probably not try to use the 2 at 3-2. 4 I don't have a problem with. This would at least, if I was forcing a bet, this would be my group. Dude, I think the only horse advertisement a track should pay is their handle and how much money they return every day. So if I was Gulfstream and let's just say they handled $4 million a day, minus takeout, I'd be like, we return $3 million every fucking day. Come and get it. Grandpa and grandma's not that smart. Come and get their fucking money. We return that every fucking day. That would be, but that's the advertisement. That's it. Or there's $3 million on average up for grab if a track handles $4 million a day. There's $3 million up for grabs a day. That's the advertisement. Let's see, a little dunk. Took the 4-8, 4-8, or 4-8, or 4-8 with the 2 in second. Kevin's taking a shot on the 12. Let's see, and if I'm completely wrong here, I already got the thing where I'd like to get beat by first time starters. So if it comes in 6, 9, 12, I would have done the best I could with the information I had because I'm ignoring the first time starter. So let's see, 6 would be a first time starter. That one, I got no problem with that. 9 would have been a first time starter at second. So right now, 12 ran the best of the horses that ran. I think 12 got beat for third by the 10. Okay, so my opinion was not bad. If I play that race, I got to get around the first time starters. They happen to be 1, 2. So I did the best I could with the information I had. I said I wouldn't use the 2. And I'd be looking at the group 10, 12, 4, and 8. So it wouldn't have worked out there, but That's the best, I can only handicap when I see running lines. By the way, that's not going to be bad. Oh, and 8 got fifth. That's not going to be a bad exacta. 9-2 over 15-1, but first time starters, it's an exacta that I know that I would not have been able to hit. Let's see, Steven Jewell with the double. Let's go, Steven. Buy stocks, exacta, and try. Buy stocks got better opinions with first time starters. Very well done, man. Very well done. Did you have the 12-2 or just the 10 for third? Let's see, where was his ticket? Did he just use, a lot of times he just used 3 horses though. What's up, Bob? Oh, he did use a 12. 6, 9, 12 also in the exacta box. Blair, what's up? Blair slid in here. Yeah, and I think, and the other thing about that question, Frankie Tubbs, about the sports betting, it seems like once you have sports betting, they just ignore horse racing. Like to promote horse racing, you need someone that fucking believes that horse racing can come back. Not someone that's getting fucking casino welfare or also involved in sports betting. You need someone that understands, hey, the reason why people left horse racing was, first of all, no one believes that anyone wins. And second of all, they understand the learning curve. Without them understanding the learning curve, it's so much simpler. You can learn a casino game and, you can't master, but you can learn every casino game in seconds, even though, the EV against you and sports betting, guys just naturally, and gals, when there's only 2 ways a bet or 3 ways a bet can come, they just feel like they can play that. Hey, I watch the teams, I can play the sports, and they're going to hit at a rate where it's hard to be terrible. You can be a loser, but you're also going to have quite a few wins throughout the year. Where horse racing, if your opinion and you're just bad, you're just going to be bad. Horse racing is brutal to get past anywhere. So I would have a hard time believing that a sports betting company could even do enough for horse racing. I mean, shit, I'm the only guy that can explain why stiffing is good for the players. How many people do you know that left because they think that cheating is in horse racing? I'm the only guy that fucking comes out with a straight face and said, fucking, when they cheat, it's good for me as a player. Meanwhile, fuck, I bet everyone that left horse racing finally got fed up feeling like, the cheating was too much. What's up, Parsons? Merry Christmas to you. Yes, I did get the files this morning and I sent you some shit. But I had to do a lot of prep work because I couldn't, but I knew you were busy. I knew you probably lost days at work too. So I had to get quite a bit of it done. But thank you very much, like always. And if I waited today, even if you sent me everything I needed, I wouldn't have been able to do a show. But luckily I did Tampa by hand, Turfway by hand, most of Gulfstream except for today by hand. Aqueduct and Oak Lawn was dark, so I didn't have to worry about them. I did Fairgrounds by hand. So I think all I really needed to get done was Laurel and Parks. And since you made that easier, I was able to I didn't even have to do that this morning. I was able to just to say, let's mark up a form and let's go today. Did you do? Okay, so Parsons, I gotta say something that's funny. Parsons' company got his daughter and son-in-law working for him, and I think that's it. And the daughter insisted on having a Christmas party, so I need to know how that Christmas party went, Parsons. Yeah, well, MVR and West Coast tracks, I don't have to get them done. Like those I'm working on, but I don't have to be up to date on them. Yeah, so yeah, I know you sent me the other tracks, but those I don't have to get done by Tuesday night. Everything else I got to get done by Tuesday night. So yeah, I'm still working on that, and I got to remember to send you the shit back. I got to hear about that work Christmas party. Parsons told me like when she said that, like, what's the fuck? It's basically the family party. Oh shit! Why did I think this was a 12-horse field here? Let's see, and the Tapeta does look pretty dry over there, which it should. By the way, the Tapeta ran how it's supposed to run, speed and stalkers. 6 went wire to wire. Actually, that ran pretty much like a merry-go-round. No one really passed anyone. 6 got the lead. I think 9 was always in second. 12 got the lead over to 10, but 10 battled back. So not too much positions were changing, and they did go fast pace there. Oh yeah, his mom too. His mom also. Christmas party included his mom as well. I have one employee. Oh, one employee, not family. Cost about $300 for drinks and lunch for the 5 of us. Oh, so you didn't even. So the wife could not come to the Christmas party because she's not a proper employee. So the daughter got her way, huh? The daughter got her way. She got a real Christmas party. I thought that was hilarious when he told me that. Let's say I'm in a great mood though. Oh, she had to wait for what? You had a plumber? You had plumbing issues for the holiday? Ooh, did he give you the extra holiday charge? I say, track still, Lloyd's still thinking, like, I don't think the influencers is a bad thing, but I think it'd be way better if you got influencers that, really, they should be paying that, they should be reaching out to that, what is it, suburban, not suburban, Serb. Isn't there a big basketball player? I think he's Serbian or something like that. That's like really big into horse racing, that absolutely love horse racing. Like to me, that would be a natural fit, or maybe Bobby, guys like Bobby Flay, who's probably, big time owner, probably a big time player. I mean, it doesn't hurt to get more. You got to get more eyes. You just got to get more eyes. But you got to make that leap into turning these people into handicappers. Once you turn someone into a handicapper, you got them. And I think the better route to go is telling them how to bet. You know, what you can't pair together. I mean, everybody in this chat room want horse racing to grow. Trust me, I want them to do the best they can. I just have no faith that anyone that's in power to do anything is doing anything to make it happen. God, trust me, I want horse racing to be the biggest sport in America. At the rate they're going, it'll never happen. Trust me, we all have dreams of this sport being good. It'll give us a bigger advantage. Bring a whole bunch of new people to the sport. You old timers in the chat room, your advantage should go up. I want it for selfish reasons. Let's see, we got a 6-horse field over here. Steve B, what's up, man? Jennifer says, let's leave. What about my thought, Jennifer, is if they're real horse players, I think it's valuable. If they're not, then you're just throwing money. You're just throwing money away to me. If they're real horse players, then I think it could help, but let's see. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and then we'll have plenty of time here. Well, no, they talked about hiring them. That was what was talked about at Vegas. That's why I keep saying hiring the people. Every example that they gave, it was about hiring someone just with 20 million plus followers, a young face. Jennifer says, tell them to put their phones down and read a book. Like the easiest commercial they could have did was on the Breeders' Cup for the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. Watching someone turn $7,000 into 200,000. They should have had cameras on everyone that was making a fucking move in that tournament. That's a fucking commercial. That's a fucking commercial. No, we don't do anything with that. We don't do anything with that. That's a natural fucking commercial. Shit, if they had them all at the track, they could have had the waiters all with their cell phone, just taking tons of fucking camera footage and editing it together and fucking basically having a great fucking advertisement fucking thing. Instead, someone wins 200 and some thousand at the track, and only the hardcore people know that it happened. Oh, but we all want the sport to grow. I believe everyone in this channel does. We're just grumpy because it doesn't feel like anyone's doing anything. All right, we can look at this race, small field. Try to do a betting line. At least I got running lines that I could probably do a full betting line here. Well, we got $16,000 claimers, optional claimings, 5 furlongs on the dirt, or on the Tapeta. Speed and Stalker is what I'm looking for. Blair likes the 135 here. Let's see, who's the favorite? 3 is one of the favorites. Let's say 4 races ago, went too fast to win. I like that race. Too fast to win is an excuse. I expect a horse, if he gets a bump from that Hearts, my best mark to either run a top or win within 3 races, which he did. So I like that race 4 races ago. He comes back, runs on a bad rail, so he had an excuse 3 races ago that I liked. And then last race on a speed favoring day, got an average pace, slowest winner of the day. Fits as a speeder stalker. Probably a stalker. My biggest problem with him is probably just price right now. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Let's see. 6 is the other favorite, or right now, I guess the true favorite. Four races ago, I got him running against inside bias. Comes back, runs a nice second, being average. But he's not necessarily the fastest horse. 2 races ago on a stalking day, would have overcame a perceived bias there. Slowest winner of the day. And then last race ran decent, a bit higher of a level. Obviously, 3 and 6 can't be paired together in exacta. I don't have a problem with either of them other than price. Let's see, 5's at a 6 to 1. 5 ran against a bad rail 2 races ago. If I'm right about that bad rail, he also won against that track. It was also speed favoring track. It was at the basement, and then he comes back. Ran decent against the 6 horse, so he's not that far out of it. He's just a better price than the 6. Let's say 4. I'm not at that price. I do think he's a little over bet for me. Two's coming out of the same race with 5 and the 6. Didn't run any worse than them. I probably got these 2 horses at about 15%, 5 to 1s. One would have to improve. I still think I got him at about 10%. And I don't mind saying that I think these two horses are the favorites. I'd probably have them at 2-1. I'll probably move these up a little bit. That's at least my betting line here. If I bet this race, I would definitely need the 2 or the 5 to do something, first or second. Let me just write down some plays I think I could go. Turning it around. That might not be worth turning around. Let me just check these payouts. Yeah, 6-2 is not worth turning around. It's 16-1. 6-5 is not worth turning around. So the 6 I would not turn around. Marco Lou, what's up, man? 3? I don't think I'd bother turning the 3 around either. So really the only combination there that I would want both ways would be the 2 and the 5, the best thing I could get to. If I played these got to be straight. So I can get rid of this ticket. What's up, CSM? What's up, man? Hey, don't tease black tooth. I got a big old black tooth in the front of my mouth. I took a baseball bat to the face to get that. Don't ground and pound someone as a little kid and have him have his friend there with a baseball bat. That's my advice there. We're taking shots at black teeth, man. I got a beautiful black tooth. That's a badge of honor for me. Didn't even knock me out, and I didn't lose the tooth. It did stop the ground and pound, though. Oh, do I want to play this race? Let me look at them again. 2 doesn't have really any speed. If I had to prefer the 2 or the 5, one of them over each other, it's close. It's close. Easy money, Blair. I probably will take a poke at this. I know where I'm at. I'm willing to lose if it comes in 3-6, 6-3. I'm not really interested in the 1 or the 5 or the 1 or the 4 improving. I don't think it's impossible. I still got them at 10%. I overall like the betting board or my betting line. 2 and 5, probably not at a big enough price for me to do a win bet. I think I'm going to make my first play of it today, but just a poke here. Let's see. Blair likes the 5 to win at Gulfstream. I don't mind that as long as I hit the exacta with them. Let's say 5 would be long enough right now for me to do a win bet, though. The odds on the 5. Do I want to do that win bet? I'll take the 7 to 1. I'll add a win bet there too. Just on the 5. Goes with everything else. Let's see, Marco Lou starting with the 1 and the 5 in the double. What's up, Marco Lou? And he likes a 1-3 exacta. Bob likes the 5-2-1. One's lightly raced, and I do got him as an overlay. Might be able to get the lead by himself. Oh, it went down. Let's see, 5's farther back. I thought 5 would have more speed than 2. I don't like where the 5's at right now. He's running at least, but I don't like him, and I kind of don't like the 2's body language right now. Right now, the 2 chalks do look like they could be tough from here. Six looks pretty strong. So does the 3. It looks like it's just going to be the 2 chalks and the exacta. 2's coming, but looks like the best he can do is 3rd. So I didn't mind my betting line. My opinion was the 6 and the 3 had the best shot, but they're not the best bets. That's just the exacta that I'm willing to lose if that came in. Even if the 2 got second, I was willing to lose if it came in 6-2 or 3-2. I just didn't think they were paying enough for me. Let's say Clinton, I hope you weren't playing Gulfstream. Maybe you're not at Gulfstream. Throw up the tracks. If you guys are putting plays up there, just throw up the tracks. I'm not sure if that's at Gulfstream. If that was at Gulfstream, I want to book your 7. You got a scratch over there. Let's look at the other track. I don't have the other tracks, but feel free, like always, to put up plays wherever you guys are playing. There's nothing else to really watch right now. Well, we got 0 minutes to Mahoney. Someone got to play over there at Mahoney. Oh, that was Gulfstream? Oh no, don't worry about it, man. Just we just try to, because I like watching plays like everybody else, so. Mahoney Valley is getting ready to get in the gate. If anyone has plays at Mahoney Valley, this is your chance to put them up. Let's see, and 3 with a stalk there. So don't have a problem with the results so far. I don't mind. You got to be willing to be wrong to win money. Oh, you're just watching today? Oh, you take Mondays off? Oh, today's Tuesday, though. Today's Tuesday. Monday and Tuesday? Yeah, Monday and Tuesdays is when I'm dark. I usually do all my data on Monday and Tuesdays. Let's see. Kevin likes the 3. So you're just hanging out today. Ooh, a big old, oh, you got a king off of 53 to 1. A big 1 to 9 in the favorite. And he looks like he's going to have to gut it out. He's not going to win like a 1 to 9 if he wins. Come on, 7, beat the Chalkies. It's going to be a really tight finish over there at Mahoney Valley. I think it's between the 7 and the 2. Oh, 3 stumbled at the start. Man, I'm cold down here. I might have to go get a hoodie. Problem is when we clean the house, we're throwing everything in closets and drawers, so I'm not sure where my hoodie might be today. Let's see, Little Dunk had the 2 with the 6-7. That looks like you're going to hit the try. Oh, there might be an inquiry here. Looks like they got the inquiry sign up. Let me go see if I can find a hoodie real quick. It's a little cold down here. No, Mama fed you. Yeah, Mama fed you. You got your snacks already. Ooh, it's chilly, man. Let's see, we got 18 minutes for the golf. Let's see, and 6 went wire to wire on the Tapeta Sprint. That was, yeah, I think that was Tapeta Sprint. Second race, let me just make sure. Yeah, Tapeta. And we got another Tapeta Sprint for the fourth race. 2-year-olds, but we got some running lines there, so I could probably look at this race. Everyone's going to be 3 in a week. Let's see, what does this betting board looks like? Let's see, the 5's the favorite right now. It's a little early for me to start looking. How do I got the betting boards mixed up? Do I? Let's see, there's actually more horses in this race, so I must have double clicked something. Let's see, we got 12 holes, not 9. Just grab this here. I must have double clicked something. Let's see, fourth race betting line. Let me just make sure it's working. It should be working. Yeah, it's going to work. All right. Let's see. It looks like there's definitely no change over there. Oh, TD Halton is still riding? He's over there in Ohio, huh? Blast from the past right there. Let's see. 5's going to be the favorite. Let's see. I can't get the press style race. That 4-7 race is a lot of time ago, but I'm going to look it up anyways just to see if I like the race. A long time ago, though. I had it just as an early pressing day. Average, slow. And then he comes back last race in November and was just slow, slow, slow. Probably chased the slowest pace of the day. I'm going to look that up to see if that was the slowest pace of the day, actually. He was only 3 lengths off, so it could be the slowest pace of the day. Uh-oh. Let's see, I need documents. Makes it sound like it's important work. November 11th at Gulfstream. Let's see, there were 4 races that day. Stalkers were dominant, but I still caught it an early pressing day because the Stalkers were coming from 1 length off the lead, so not that far back. It wasn't the slowest race. It would have been the second slowest race of the day. Oh, wait, Topeta. There was still 4 races that day. Oh, wait. Wow, there was one race where someone got the lead in a sprint going 25 at 1, 49 and 2 and went wire to wire. Huh. That was a normally slow race that day. We'll see. That doesn't really tell me anything what I think of that race. Let's see, one, two, first race out would look like a bad race that you had to improve from. First race out, I can just improve. Next race, I got him stalking closing day, trying to get the lead. I like the asterisk there. And then last race, he got the lead being average. Average, match strides with the slowest winner. I don't think he's impossible. 2's just a horse that, those are very ugly running lines. 3, I don't like route to sprint. 4 is a first time starter that I won't really know what to do with. 5, I'm just overall looking at the field to even think if I think he should be the favorite. 6 only ran 1 race. I had a stalking day. I still gave him an asterisk. He can improve from that. 7's probably interesting at 10 to 1. I got him on an early pressing day being one tick slower than the fastest winner. So at least I think the first call was going fast for the day. Nine, I don't think should be 35 to 1, even though he had a lot of chances. Nine probably keeps me a little interested in the race. He's gonna be an overlay for me. 10's probably the horse that I think should be the favorite. First time out, I got a bad rail stalking day. Trying to grab that. Gave him an asterisk for that race. Next race, he was going too fast to win at a higher level. Dropping in class. I probably think to me he should be the favorite over to 5, but it's not like I'm splitting hairs there. 11 might be interesting. First race out, I got a bad rail stalking closing day. He wasn't on the bad rail, but he had the wrong running style going too fast to win. And 12, I just don't think should be 16 to 1. I think there's some directions you can go in this race. Let's see, in a 12 horse field, I got to be harder on the horses I can't get to, though. I'm going to have to take a really hard stand against the 2. I just can't get to them. 1 I can get to a bit. 3 I don't like, route to sprint. 4's a first time starter. I'm just going to roll the dice and just say I can't get to him. 6 can improve. 7 I don't have a problem with if he takes a step forward. 8 I really don't have a problem with. I just got a feeling there's going to be a lot of directions I can go. 9 definitely keeps me a little interested in the race still. 10, I'm going to put 10 as the lukewarm favorite for me. And there's just a ton of horses that they're all about 11% right now. 9's still the reach that I probably want to get to. Let's see, there are some horses that I want to get to a little bit better. Let's see, he would be an overlay at that price. They're still all 11%. And still the horse that I think should be the favorite here. I'm having a hard time with this betting line. Maybe I take a little harder stand against the 3 because I don't like route to sprint myself. I don't even know if that helps that much. Now they're still 11%. I just can't get away from that 11% on any of them horses. I guess I got to rock with that 11%. I keep looking at it and I really can't separate them all that much. That's 1, 5. 6 I could probably, 6 I'm asking to improve. He can do it first race out. And that still doesn't make it much different, but I think I'll go with that. Let's see, the horses that the more wide open you think a horse race is, the more I want something, if I'm right, to be good. 9, I'm still interested. He's the horse that I'm trying to push something here. 10, I'm probably interested with the 9 and the 12. Ten, I'm not interested in with the 5, even though it could happen. And I might be interested 10 with these 3 horses. Ten with those 3 horses. I got to keep this also narrow. If I did win bets, I'm probably mostly just interested in the 9 and the 12. And if I want to key off the 9, I think I do a little bit, but I would be wide there. Still want the 5. I would want the 7. I think I'm going to keep that there, and that's it. This I'll play for less. This I pay for more. It's still going to be a poke bet for me. Race actually gets harder because I think there's a few good things I could get to. In fact, I think I changed this ticket. I think I substitute the 3 for the 8. Problem is, can I bet all of that and keep it to what I think this poke is worth for me? Weight a 10 on top for more. I guess this and the win bet, I'm probably going to have to play this for even less than I normally would. I think I'm going to have to play that for less than I normally would. In fact, I think I just get rid of the 5. 5 can beat me, but I think I'm going to have to get rid of the win bet, the Dutch bet too. Get rid of the Dutch bet. For what I'm putting in the race, I still got to have it good. Oh, I keep thinking that's the 1, 2. That's the 12 right there, not the 1 or the 2. You know what? I think I play for the 5. Fuck it, I pay for the 5. I got rid of the win bet. 5, 6, 7, 12. Look at that 3 one more time. 9, I'm priced in on a win bet. 9, I got to do the win bet. It gets harder when I get this many overlays. There's too many directions. But I do want to play this race. Let's see, straight exact, a 10 with the 12, 8, 9. And then I want that turned around for less. And not even half. I want that turned around for probably a quarter less. Quarter less. All right, we'll see. I definitely want to play the race. Dangerous race, though. What's up, Rockin' Ray? What's up, man? Mamet? What's up? Likes the 6 and the 10 here? I really just want to see 9, 10 all the way around the track, really. I think 12, I think 10 should be the favorite here. But not interested in a win bet. Still over bet to me, but I still think. The only exacta that might hit that I'm going to be pissed about is probably if it comes in 10-3, 3-10. Gordon likes the 10 a little. Yeah, I think he deserves to be favorite, though. I think he's the only one that ran a good enough race to actually win this race without improving. If it comes in 10-5, I could see that being pretty likelihood, but I don't want that. Jennifer, huge pass. I think this race could have some upside where I definitely want to play this race. And I could see myself just having a complete bad opinion here. Oh, 11's the fastest horse early. I kind of forgot about him in the shuffles. Earned Hart's first time out and ran against the stalking close. He would not upset me if he won. There was a lot of directions I thought I could go here. None of my horses are really running. It looks like they're going to split the favorite, but yeah, I don't have much of a good opinion there. It's going to be a nice race, nice payout. 4 is a first-time starter, so I just can't get to him. But he's definitely going to help the exacta, and 5 was better than the 10. I thought this race could pay, and I am right about that. The worst thing you can have is when you think the race is going to pay and it just chalks out. By 9 did not run a lick. 5, I'm thinking the 5 stalked. Lee like the 4 there? I wouldn't have had a problem if the 6 horse won that race. I wouldn't have had a problem if the 1 horse won that race. There was a lot of directions, but at the same time, I thought the risk was worth it. Everything should be awesome here. 5-4 is going to be 183 to 1. So yeah, the try and super should be fantastic. Whew. Eleven jumped out to lead, but he just quit again. 6 looks like he kind of had first run and almost looked like he could win the race for a second or get second. Oh, Jennifer saying that wasn't the 4 he referred to? No? Yeah, I think Al's doing Santa Anita today. Oh, Tyler, 2 wins today. Oh, Tyler's, yeah, I should have known he's back. Five, I kept thinking should be second choice, but I didn't have the points to really get him there because I thought the race was so wide open. Let's see, $1,000 try for 50 cents. That does not suck. $1,400 for a 10-cent super. That does not suck if you got it. Lloyd, you got goals. You need to get a 40 to 1 to make Jennifer quit the chat room. You need to get a 40 to 1 to run second, and Jennifer's gone. Oh, little dog, I think you're asking about my marks. The circles are too slow to win, but I forgave them because that was a torpedo route at a higher level. So I got them going average, slow, last race. I got a feeling that might have been what you're asking about. 2 races ago, I got them going too slow, but then average for a nice second. Basically, when I'm talking about the horses, whenever you hear me like go bad rail, stalking day, average, I'm just reading my marks for what I thought the profile was. Oh, you met Lee, not Lloyd. Who is Lee? Oh, Lee. I know who Lee is. You love Lloyd. Okay, not Lloyd. Lee got to give a 40 to 1 shot to run second and you quit. Not Lloyd. Yeah, I've seen Lloyd hanging out in Al's room lately. I think Al's doing Santa Anita today. I think Lloyd's, or not Lloyd, Al's excited for Santa Anita. He did a Christmas Eve show I was watching. Gordon said he's glad it was a little. He could have fallen in love with the 10. Yeah, well, 10 to win. I mean, you should just always not fall in love there. I fell in love with the exactas. I did think he was a horse to beat. But I needed, something in the 20 to 1 range to run second with him, or. I just thought that race could produce a decent exacta, even if the 5 or the 10 won the race, which did happen. I'm just completely off. I'm just completely wrong there. I definitely wanted to play the 9. In fact, I could have went. I could even got. I could even played the 9 even worse. I wanted the speed on the 9, and he didn't show any front speed. $35 to 1. I'm willing to take that poke there, though. Let's see, 11. I'm watching a replay. I just want to see the fractions they went. So 5 ended up being a deep stalker there. 10 had position. 10 really didn't have any excuse there. 6 kind of got first run. 6 and 10 got first run over the 5. Neither of them were good enough. And 4 just closed late to get second. Boy, 4 had to alter and really, he really came on. 4 actually, that's a pretty nice race for a first time starter. At kind of a low level, he did an athletic move, altering out and accelerating deep in the stretch where it really didn't look like he was a threat for second, really. What's up, Lewis? Anyone got any Parks plays? I don't have any. All I'm looking at is Gulfstream, but the chat room is probably playing. We got 5 minutes for Parks if people got some Parks plays to throw up there. What's up, Lewis? Yeah, Lee, fucking weather over, or Lloyd, the weather over here in Michigan is fucking phenomenal right now. Foggy and rainy, but fuck it, it's beautiful out there. I think it's pretty close to 50 degrees this morning. Jennifer says, nice, thanks, Lee. Lloyd, nicest thing anyone ever said about her. Oh, what's up, JW? I don't know. Santa Anita probably is starting a little early. I'm not sure. I'm just not a West Coast player. They probably are. It's probably a big day, day after Christmas. I think it's the opening day for the meet, so I wouldn't be shocked if they're starting a little early. Let's see. Is that on the books right now? Oh, Santa Anita. Yeah, there's 6 minutes to race 1. So if you guys got plays at Santa Anita, throw them out there. We'll keep an eye on it. they got a 9-horse field. Where did they get the saddle cloths? You must have had to bring your own saddle cloths to Santa Anita if you're riding today. 9-horse field? That's amazing. Okay, a lot of 7 and 6. Oh, they got a 10-horse field later in the day. Look at them, Santa Anita. What's up, Anthony? Like that one, they got to bring their own saddle cloth. If you're higher than the 7-horse, you got to bring your own saddle cloth at Santa Anita. I think that's a rule. What's up, Maurice? Yeah, right, Maurice? Try next week. You'll be 5 and 6 fields all day long, right? Oh, shit. I got to get to work if I want to look at Gulfstream, though. I got to get to work if I want to look at Gulfstream. Let's see. No scratches there. It's going to be a Tapeta route race. All right, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick and grab a drink. Yeah, I got to do a little bit of work. Lee with the big money? Who's the big money play today, Lee? Big money Lee over there. Let's see, I got to do a little extra work here. I'm probably going to have to play Tapeta routes today at Gulfstream. I'm probably going to have to like the Tapeta if I do any good there. Let's see, can't look up him. Just ignoring one race sample every race. Aqueduct, I can only look up one race on him. I do got a bad rail. Had the 2-hole. Slow average second. That's your favorite. And if you're new to the channel, on favorite days, I am supposed to lose, by the way. If it's all public, if it's a day for the public handicappers, I am supposed to lose. Or at least the goal is not to lose less than an average losing day if there's nothing for me. Boy, that sounds wrong. But to me, it's right. We are in race 5, right? God, man, I feel nauseous after smoking that cigar. I think that's all I'm looking up there. Let's see, 3 minutes. What we got? $60,000 claimers. 7 is the favorite. 7. I don't mind his last race. I got a bad rail day. That's the excuse. A little slow getting started. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. So definitely was making a move. Should be dropping. Holy shit, I got all of these, I don't know how I messed up the betting, getting my betting board mixed up. I think I double clicked a race when I was trying to do this. Yeah, I should be able to fix it, but no. Fuck. Can I do it right? Yeah, I think I advanced, double clicked. My fucking trigger finger is legit. Little Dirk, we're able to watch it on our ADWs. Our betting platform is where I'm able to watch the races. I don't have to. I don't know where. If you don't have an ADW, I don't know where you watch the races at. I wish I could have permission to show them, but I don't. Yeah, 7, I don't have a problem with them being a favorite. Six is just annoying because of all the one race sample. He's probably going to be either on the pace or close to the pace. like his last race. I like his sequence. I like him going too fast to win 3 races ago. And last race winning being fastest winner of the day. I don't know where class-wise I really think he fits. Three I can definitely get to. One I can get to, but man, if I like the 7 and the 3 and the 1, those don't look like exactas that are good for me. I don't think I'm interested in this Tapeta race. Let's see, 5-horse won the first race over there at Santa Anita. Oh, you can watch on Hulu, but you just don't have all of them? Yeah, with the ADW I have, I don't really have a problem of being able to watch races. Where are you playing from? Little Dirk, where are you playing? Or Little Dunk, where are you playing from? Are you overseas? I'm guessing you're overseas. Usually the people that have problems watching races are overseas somewhere. Yeah, there's no real, because the people that own the rights for horse racing video, they sell packages, so that's why you get the cease and assist if you show the races. Squiggles, I'm not sure on that question either. Where can you bet crypto? Maybe Bet USA, I think, does. You probably got to have workarounds depending on where you're playing from. What's up, David? Yeah, Little Dirk. I keep wanting to call him Little Dirk, Little Dunk. Let's see. Anthony says Black Chip Poker has a sports book. Yeah, I don't really have to do the workaround, so I honestly don't know. What's up, Charles? I'm just going to say I landed on basically the 3 chalks and didn't really have that much interest in this race. They were 7, 4, and 3. So, or I'm sorry, 7, 1, and 3. That just looks like an exacta that I can't box. Let's see. Blair likes exactly where I was at, 137. Kevin's starting with the 137 in first and second. What is Boxing Day? Is that where everyone takes back their gifts? Is that the Boxing Day thing? I think that's over there in the UK, right? Boxing Day? Maybe Canada too. For I like the marks, he would need a slow pace, but I was worried about his class. Pace is just medium right now, 24 and 2 at the first call. Yeah, they're off the turf all day today, Marco. 48 and 4. 4 got the lead, 6 got first run, and the 2 favorites are kind of right there. 3's working from the back, but he feels like he has a lot of work to go, and I'm not sure the pace is fast enough for him. 4 still has the lead, but 1 looks like he has horse. 7 looks like he's kind of in deep water already. There goes the 1. 4 tired. They finished third. 164 over there. And I wasn't interested in doing a betting line, or didn't have enough time. Not sure. I'm not sure what price I would have had the 1 at. I don't know if I could even bet him if he would have been an overlay for a win candidate at 9-2. I'm not sure. Case G says US bets. Oh, Anthony said Boxing Day is where you bet all your box all your best bets. What's up, Mac and Company? He says it's an English holiday. Parsons beginning to question himself a bit. I don't know, Parson, aren't you brand new to horse playing? You new guys got to relax. What's up, Ross? Speed of the horse. What's up, man? I got to call you by your name now that I know it. What's up, Ross? 1-6-10, probably a decent exacta, probably a decent try. Getting the 7 completely out of there. 7, I know I wouldn't have had him as an overlay. I had no problem with him being a favorite with the class, but I know he wouldn't have qualified for being able to be a win bet. I think 1 might have been the only one of the 3 that I was rooting for. Might have. But I would have had to do a betting line there. Oh, go, Mac, you want to come on Friday? Oh, dude, I can do that. You got Friday where you can hang out? Max, shoot me an email and let me know. You're gonna have to remind me, because you know me, I'm scatterbrained. I won't remember. But yeah, you're more than welcome to jump on. I just got to remember to use the other software and get my headphones charged up. Let's see, Parsons, did you hit this one? Maybe Parsons hit this one. Hope the try pays 2 times that. Yeah, you'll come on? Yeah, I'd love to have you on again. Okay. Yeah, just send me an email. If you don't have time for the, if you got to jump off, just while I'm on the next couple of shows, just remind me. Let's see. Lloyd says you've been the best co-host. All right, cool. Cool. I think I downloaded. So we're gonna do Gulfstream the rest of the week. Okay, it's gonna be Gulfstream all the way through Gulfstream. But I tried to download Tampa's form and it was empty. And then a couple days ago, and then I downloaded it again this morning and it was empty again. So I might make an audible. And do another track, but I'm still going to try to get a Tampa Bay. Give that little baby a racing form, dude. Lloyd says Parsons is the second best guest. Dude, I've had fun every guest we've had on. What did we've been on fire every time we've had a guest. We've hit something over 20-1. Every guest we've hit something good. I want to say Mac and Company had a 40 or 50-1 winner. Oh, Lloyd thinks we try harder when I got Parsons on the show. Parsons good at not letting me go down blind alleys, not letting me get distracted too much. He's probably, I think Parson and Bender's been on the most, but I think Parsons been on the most. I think Bender's been on twice, 2 or 3 times. I think he's been on fire every time he's been on. Mac and Company's for the lady. He's eye candy too. Young guy, young player over there. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got a 1-9 that just turns me off. Oh, just hopefully, I hate it. I hate them would be the best case scenario. Yeah, I can't say I hate them though. Versus the rabbit hole preventer. Parsons, I played the most with. Parsons, I used to. Fuck, dude, he used to just have. We just had the phone going for 5 hours, and then we started doing Skype when I wasn't doing his mini shows. So Parsons, I actually played with the most. Although if he came on again, I guess we'll have to teach him how to read a racing form. It's been so long for Parsons. That cigar made me nauseous. It's such a nice cigar too, but man, I am nauseous. Yeah, I can't say I'm gonna hate the favorite, which is fucking just it is what it is, I guess. First race out, he won his first race out, slowest winner of the day, average at the finish. Comes back, gets a bad rail. Was a stalker on a day on was a closer on a day that I thought stalkers had an advantage plus the bad rail, so I like that asterisk. And last race tried a route on a stalking closing day, again running against a perceived bias, going too fast to win. Just want to make sure there's no one I got to look up. Just average, average, average on an inside day. And we got another inside day. Different running style, but again on the average side all the way around. Well, for the first 6 furlongs. Let's see, 3 I don't know if I trust. He runs a top last race on a day that I thought the track was favoring speed. So I don't trust when horses are running on a perceived bias and runs a top, especially since he improved a whole lot. Let's just see if he had some marks to back that improvement up. He was running against bad rail. So I guess I don't mind his race before that. He would have been slow, 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 but he would have been getting the worst of it. Actually, it's slow, slow average. Let me look up one more race of him at Monmouth. Oh, he would have had to excuse that race too. A perceived bias, speed favoring track, didn't get the lead. So I guess I can't say that a nice win came out of nowhere, but I still might not trust it. It would have been average, average, slow there. Ali, you like the 4 horse? Oh man, you love them favorites, man. Let's see, this is going to be a dirt race. Not sure inside or outside right now. Track's probably drying out though. We haven't seen the dirt for a few races. What is this, optional claiming 35? Yeah, I probably don't have a problem other than price. Look, the most I give, no matter how much I like a horse, on my betting line, all I can make him is a coin flip. I don't believe that I should be betting. I really don't see anything that I want to be involved here. I don't even know. I think 4 puts me in a position where no exactas to me is worth having. The highest exacta you could get to with the 4 winning is the 6 horse at 16 to 1. I don't need that problem. Four really even puts me in a position where I got to beat him out of first and second. And he could, or he could play played in second with the 5 and the 6, which I just don't have a real reason to bet. Yeah, you're getting. You say you hope you. Yeah, I'm an American. I understand that you're playing a horse race to get 1 to 2 back. I understand that. I definitely understand that. I don't like it. I understand it. I don't like it. I understand that you like gambling positions where you got to be right 75% of the time. Whew. After the race, it might be free money, and fuck it, it might not. I understand what you're doing. Trust me, I understand it. No political talk, though. No political talk. I'll joke around, but it just we don't need the Biden or the Trump shit. What's up, O'Kane? Hey, Lee, a serious question. Do you guys get taxed on winnings at the end of the year if you're profitable? I know in Canada they don't. Are gambling winnings taxed if you're profitable over there in the UK? Over here they are. Whether you hit the threshold on any particular bet, let's just say you were profitable, let's just say 30,000, you still get taxed even though you never hit the burden you're supposed to report. What's up, okay? Happy holiday. Hope I'm saying your name right, man. Well, 2 to 5. Let's just say I agree with the betting board, and I probably do. That he should be the favorite. That the most I can give a horse's chance to win is a coin flip. I just don't think that I should be betting. That means I got 5 other possibilities. They'd all be 14%. Are they even all equal to me? He feels like he could be near the front end probably. This is a route, right? Really, it looks like the only pressure he's going to get is the 2 and the 3. 3, like I said, might, if this was a legit improvement here, I just don't completely trust it. One needs a pace to collapse. I don't see a lot of speed there. You never know how they're going to run. 1 and 3 probably are my second choices. Let's see. Nope, there's not 45 horses. I think there's 4. I doubt it if I touch this race. Let's see, that'd all be at 16. I think I'd have to give him less of that. I guess I'll have these 3 as roughly the same. In a way, when I have a short field and I got to stop the betting line at a coin flip, it does make some of the other contenders look like bigger overlays. But I don't want to adjust that. I just think I don't want anything to do with this race. Well, you don't have to do the losing tickets, but yes, if you're profitable, you do upset. You do with that. But it's not what people think it is. If you have an office, you can actually declare that. It's just like any other business, but you got to be profitable for 3 years to be considered a business in the States. I'm not a tax guy, but those are some of the rules that I do know or supposedly knew. You can write off your forms and everything too, but anytime you put that's your main source of income, you do set yourself up to be audited more. Now it's easier with everything going through the ADW, but in the years past, you'll see guys collecting tickets on the floor, and the IRS does not really. Back in the day, they used to want you to staple every losing ticket and keep every fucking form back in the day. A lot of people don't realize, oh, well, I didn't hit the threshold where they take taxes. But yes, if you just had, let's just say you went crazy and had a bunch of $200 days where no one would know, and you're betting at the track, and let's just say you fucking won $1,000 a week, and you never met the threshold, you better believe that you are expected to pay taxes on that. No, I think even in my contractors class that you are not considered a business. Like you're not considered a business. Let's just say, I remember this in my contractors thing in the taxes and laws, because a lot of that is just office work being a contractor, believe it or not. I vaguely remember something like you're not considered a business if you had 10 years of never making a profit. Well, I wouldn't be shocked. Like just winning money at the track, it's no difference. They'll tax you at the same rate. Oh, Lee says they don't even. Oh, so Lee, you guys got an advantage over us. Canada does too. Canada does not pay taxes. I am not a tax advice here. Take your shit to your accountant, and they'll tell you. You're going to defend this in court if you have to, or if you get audited. That's what she tells me. You're going to defend it? Yes, I'll defend it. Okay, I'll take your word. Yeah, but I think in a regular business, I think it's something like you got to be profitable like in 3 years or something with your tax ID. I'm not really. I don't really know. Nope, I don't do any sports, just horse racing. In fact, when I go to Vegas and go to a casino, I have no interest in. I want to play craps a little bit, but nothing like horse racing. Horse racing, I'm playing, but every casino game, I'm not really interested. I could go to a casino and just watch my buddies. I got no inkling to play. But yeah, you offset. So let's just say you made 50,000, but you show that it made, whatever your expenses are minus. No, I don't know about writing off dinners. Fuck, even when you get the tournament prizes and stuff that add even more. Whining and dining your buddies, that's probably not a write off after your hits. But it's surprising how many people say, "Oh, well, they didn't take the taxes out." But if you're profitable at the end of the year, you better report that shit. Yeah, well, anything cash is kind of a funny money, right, Mike? Hey, Mike, those side jobs you do. You put in a furnace and AC unit. Yeah, you're expected to report that, even if it's a side job. Uncle Sam needs his. Let's see, they're off and running. I got no real interest in this race. I'm kind of just curious if three's last race was legit. I thought he was the best chance to get the lead and possibly upset the favorite. And I thought one had the best, the other scenario that I could see if the pace was fast coming from behind. Except I don't even see the one. I even checked to make sure he didn't get scratched. I think that's him on the rail far back. Three got the lead, four's chasing. Only the one can't be found. Well, five's going to make a run of this. Just looking at the horses, it feels like four could be in deep water here. Four looks like he's in deep, deep water and he drowned. This is going to be a very nice race. I just wish I could have got to it. With the betting line, I could have, but I just didn't think it was worth the risk. All the horses I got at 17%, I think was the try. 4 scared me out of the race. Three ended up being a nice overlay on that betting board, and I still didn't fire. Pretty sure the one got third there. What's up, gas? Charles is booming. Charles got balls today. Look at that. Nice hit, Charles. Played against them. Nice job. Got rewarded. Even though I like the one in the 3 shots better, 5 still ended up with 17%. Yep, Marco Lou knows I need to have the favorite or I can't play the race. And Steven says if the 6 if the 6 get third, you're going to throw your barbells. Well, 6 is nowhere, so I guess your walls are safe. Oh, that's your number 356. Okay. Okay. So if it came in 356, you would have been like, oh, I could have played it. I got you. That's not really going to feel like a would have, should have, could have for me. I had a little mistrust in the 3. 4 definitely, you know, I thought he deserved to be favorite. So even though my betting line could have had that, I think I sit out that race more often than not. So I don't really think that was a tough call. Steven just put the weights down. Oh, my stocks was one of the shoebox. Yeah, if you get audited, they don't want the shoe boxes. And trust me, they will. They'll look for fucking footprints on your tickets because the IRS is not stupid. They know that people were scooping up tickets back in the day to write off their losses. They'd painstakingly would go after, let's just say you bet the 7th race at Aqueduct. If you scooped up tickets on the ground, you might have every combination covered, and they might go, you did not play this shit. You did not play this shit. Beautiful exacta if you got it. Beautiful try. I had a friend who passed who got busted for signing someone's signer. I don't remember the complete story, but he used to tell that story about he signed someone's for 10% back in the day when that was a big deal, and got called to the mat for it. No, no, they've caught people. They've definitely caught people. If you get pulled up on an audit, that's most people slide through because they're not getting audited. But once you get to the audited part, they are going through your shit because they know that people are cleaning money. They know that it's cash. So if you get audited, you better have your shit. Back in the day, not now. It's with the ADWs and they giving you your shit at the end of the year. Now they're just questioning if you don't have plays for cash somewhere else. I say, Lee says he'll have the last laugh. Didn't work out that time, but he'll have the last laugh. Charles with a really nice hit. What do you get there? Trying everything, Charles? Yeah, the 10 percenters after they changed that rule where they look at the total cost of the ticket. That was really good for horse players. Now if they can just get rid of it, because the thing is they don't believe you anyways. Yeah, I think I messed this up, but we've been able to fix it today. Let's see. Gas got a tournament ready for the NHC. Which tournament is that? Charles left nothing on the table. Nicely done, Charles. Well done, man. Let's see. I got a lot of time. I think I want to just watch Parks here. If anyone got plays here, I don't like looking at the races too far in advance. Let me just see the sequence, though. I want to see what's rest for today. Today's just been a slow day for me. Just I think one play so far today. Is that all I did? One play so far today? Maybe two. Maybe I did two. Yeah, yeah, two plays today. That wide open race, that was a poke. Both of them were kind of pokes for me. Yeah, two plays so far today. Let me just see what the sequence looks like. We got a 5 furlong Tapeta. We got a Tapeta route. Not that crazy about the Tapeta routes right now. We got another Tapeta sprint. And we got a Tapeta route that I think there's a lot of scratches in. Does that still end up being a horse race is the question. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Oh, we still got horses in that last race. So there was a lot of scratches, but so we still got 4 races left. 2 Tapeta routes and 2 Tapeta sprints. Let's see, and 3 just went wire to wire on the dirt, even though I don't need that anymore. Let me just get this updated. So I'm missing 1 winner today. I'm missing that Tapeta route winner. Let me grab that. I'm not even sure if they got the chart. That was a race where the 1 won and he came off the pace. Yeah, they don't have the chart up. I'm pretty sure the 1 either stalked or closed. 4 had the lead there. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Let's see, and I just want to. Anyone got any Parks plays? We got 0 minutes to Parks. Oh, Sam Houston is the tournament. Do you got to go there or is that online, Gas? Sam Houston's having a decent tournament. January 27th, a $1,000 bankroll with 4 seats being awarded. Shit, why would you opt out and go in 2025? They might go bankrupt by then. Yes, why would you opt out? You said you could pick your choice between 2024 or 2025, huh? I wouldn't trust that tournament to hold up. And the prize pool keeps going down every fucking year. Let's see. Lee says it's winners from here on out today. Charles got to play over there at the Santa Anita. Stephen Marshall, 2-8 to win over there at Parks. Ooh, nice price on the 8. 2's 5 to 1, 8's 30 to 1. Got my blade, my Rambo knife. Oh, I might just got it kicked off of YouTube. Let's see. 6 breaks out to the lead, the big favorite. Two just took a pretty big dip in price. Went from 5 to 1 to 3 to 1. Oh. Let's see, only 6 and 2 got a chance to win this race. Come on with the 2. 6 looks like he's in deep water for the win spot. 2's taking the lead. Nice call, Steven. Too bad that's where the late money went. Looks like you're going to get 3 to 1 or 7 to 2. Did you cause the bet down? Maybe you caused the bet down. All right, let's look. Let's see, 7th race, still speeding stalkers. Let's see, lukewarm favorites. But in a way, I like these races least. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 horses all between 3 to 1 and 4 to 1. So just a bunch of lukewarm favorites. I don't really even have to start with the favorite here because they're all flawed. The board's already telling me that. Let's see, we got 8,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. Let's see, the 1, 4 races ago went too fast to win. I'm stalking day. I do like that race. He did win within 3. And then 2 races ago, he went too fast to win again, and he won off of that race. I just got to see what the other horses look like. Let's see, 10 to 1. Two already taking action. I coming off a long layoff, but I think he ran against the stalking closing bias. First time back. I don't think that's a bad race. Three's also taking action, been going too fast to win. I don't have a problem with him. This feels like a tough race. I don't have a problem with the 4. Five went too fast to win, then wins his very next race. Dropping a little bit, but other horses dropped a little bit too. 6 is another speed horse. I just don't have any marks on him coming from Colonial. Seven, I don't have a problem with. I don't think there's any real throwouts here. And 9's probably one of the main horses that can benefit if the pace is fast. I don't really think there's a throwout anywhere here. The only horse that they're really ignoring is the Shipper. Oh, man. Fuck. This race probably isn't that good for me, really. Has any of these horses been running together? Feels like this is a field where everyone runs together, but I'm not really seeing that. He's ran with a few. He got beat by a horse in this race, but he was going too fast to win. Is there really a reason to be in this freaking race? Oh, that's who he was dueling with. They were both going too fast to win. Dude, right now, I probably just think this race is basically a whole bunch of 15%ers. Let's see, Mofo's trying to get that 6 to be a third or fourth in that super, huh? I don't really see a reason to be in this freaking race, really. Let's see. If I think they're all just a bunch of 15%ers, I guess that does make the one an overlay. And 6 is probably an overlay. I just don't like using horses I don't have marks on. And if I think they're all 15%ers, that means why would I even use a 2? Why would I use the 2? I have a hard time thinking I can even play this race. Let's see, my best marked horses. Let's just go with my best marked horses and see where I'm at. 1 would still be a best marked horse. 3 would be a best marked horse. Oh, 5 would be a best marked horse. And then we got 7 who earned hearts 4 races back. Let's say 9, even though there's a lot of pace here, I still think he comes from too far back. I think it'd probably be more likely that the winner probably still won't come from 5 lengths back. I think it'd be 5 lengths back. I'm going to try to be hard on some horses. Still, that leaves me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horses, all roughly the same 17%. I don't think I can get away from that. I don't really think I could get away from that. Let me just see, the tic-tac-toe board been speeding stalkers still. Speeding stalkers, no one won on the outside. Nah. Let's see, the only horses I think are actually could be overlays would be the 1, the 5, and the 6. Those are the only horses that I think are overlays. I don't have an opinion to even play a double here. I wrote that in the wrong spot. I don't really think I have an opinion that I can play here other than forcing something. That's the best exact I could come up with. Five probably rates here. I would think five rates here. If I did anything, that might be that, and that's a poke. Who has to get the lead here? Six probably has to get the lead. I think five can rate. I think four can possibly come off the pace. Two probably has to get the lead. And three, there are three horses that has to get the lead. I think these are the three horses that has to get the lead. It was 3, 2, and 6. I could do a win bet on the 1 and the 5. Still be a poke. It would still be a poke. I either do that. That's the bet I either do or I just sit out. Let's see. I probably don't have a ton of plays. I'm talking myself into it. Got very little action today. Tough race. Tough race. Let's see. I'm guessing that what was it? 2, 3, and 6 are the horses on the pace. One's rating and five's rating. So I need the speed to die here, and I need the 1 or the 5 to keep going. Five might have horse. Five's actually looking for some room. Five still needs some room. Nah, five just flatted out. It's going to be 4, 3, 9, 4, 3, 9. Let's see, Marco Lou was starting a pick 4. 3 and 7 were your 3 got second, right? I think he came in 439. I think he came in 439. I'm not sure who got fourth. 4395. 4395. Ooh. Marco Lou's done for today. Oh, you think the rest of the legs are going to even be chalkier? I hope not. I hope not. Or if they are, I hope they're easy sit-outs for me. Technically, I had a better opinion last race and decided to sit out that race. And here I knew I never had that good of an opinion. I probably could have done the right thing and sat out there really too. There's a race that I probably didn't have to play that I played today. Is probably this one though. Let's see, what do we got coming on thing just to watch here? To root for you guys. Let's see, do we got anything coming off, popping up pretty quick? I got time. There's nothing really to watch. I just want to go and look at the results today. I think I just want to go through and look at the results. Let's see. First race, the 8 won from the outside. I didn't do nothing that race. Eight, I had no problem with. He was like the horse that was at the level, but there was horses dropping. Quite a few horses dropping. So I definitely don't mind that I set out that race. And if I played the exact, even if I use the 8, I don't get the 1. Second race, I wasn't interested in that race with the first time starter. Actually, I did, that probably actually one of the better handicapping jobs today. Got beat by the first time starters, didn't do anything. This race, I knew I needed a 2 or the 5 to get second. I don't mind that play. I think it came in 3 favorite, and I think the 2 or the 5 got third. And I couldn't even play the 2 and the 5 in second with the favorites. So I think I did a decent job keeping that ticket proper. So I don't mind that play. Yeah, 2 got third, but even if it came in 3 or 6 on top of the 2, that was not a good exact. I think those were like 14-1 exactas. If that happened. This was a wide open race. I wanted to play there. It was just wrong, just wrong. That race I sat out. Sat out. I don't think I had any opinions either of those races. 5th race. What happened 5th race? There I liked the 3 chalks and sat out. One of them won. And I would have missed the exact of luck, but I knew that I couldn't bet that race. This race, the 4-horse does keep me out of the race. Could have had it if I was a machine, but 4 kept me out of that race. And this race, this might have been the most hoping race there that I played. And we got Tapeta route, sprint, and another route. Oh, I don't want to play these Tapeta routes. With a long time in between. Let's see, we should be able to watch Parks. Who was a big favorite there? Let me at least see who the big favorite was at Gulfstream. That's going to be the 8th race. We got a scratch there and a scratch here. So we end up with a 6-horse field. Let's see, I'm watching this replay. 5 was a little far back, but I still don't mind his position. And I thought he waited on horses. Four got first run. I think he was a route to sprint. That was the 7th race. 4 got first run. I'm pretty sure I thought 4 was oh no, he wasn't really route to sprint. He got first run over to 5. 5 kind of opened up and just flattened out. Let's see. Stephen Marshall's alive to the 4 and the 5. Good luck, Stephen Marshall at Parks. Yeah, stop the personal attacks, you guys. I know it's going back and forth, but stop the personal attacks in the chat room. We don't really need to hear it or read it, whatever. Let me set up my assassin gear. Oh, shit, I'm tired. Oh, woke up too early to prep the show. Let's see, we got 1 minute, but I did want to see the favorite here. Hopefully I can poke holes, damn it. 1 to 9. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 1 to 9 is never right. I might as well look them up. Let's see, Steven likes the 3-5. And at Parks, he likes the 6-8-9. Let me look up some shit. What is that, out of Kentucky? By the way, how far does this race become on a when they're taken off the turf? There's a 1.3 on the turf. On the Tapeta, it might be, they might adjust the length of the race. No, looks like it's still a 1.38. Oh no, 1.70 yards, I think it becomes. Let's see, I got a couple Churchill and a long layoff on this horse. Yeah, 1 race sample. And they're 1.5 miles, so they're probably all 1 race samples. That was just a stalking closing day. I'll trust that. Uh, 10:27. Let's see, bad rail stalking closing. I'm not giving him any going slow. And we got this horse that I'm not going to have anything on. And 10:22. Another 1 race sample. Yeah, I don't know if I like this race. Oh, we got an Aqueduct horse. I can look up some shit. Let's see, they're getting in the gate over there at Parks. Let's see, I do got a bad rail, but he was in the 4-hole. Slow average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. All right, CL, that's good enough. Timer meltdown that race, so I don't trust that. Just average. Let's see, who am I rooting for here? Let's see, Stephen Marshall needs the 4 and the 5. Stephen, I think, likes the 3-5 and the 6-8-9. Oh, that might be and the double. I'm not sure what Stephen got there. It looks like he's actually 6-8-9 here in the first leg. Charles got a play over there at Santa Anita. Let's see. And Gas likes the 1 at going to be a big overlay on the 1 for Gas. Let's see. Steven looks like he's in the driver's spot right now with that 9 on the front end. 10's making first run, but 8's still running. Looks like it's going to come down to those two, the 10 and the 8. 10 just looks like 8's still trying, but 10 got the lead. Yeah, 10 looks tough right now. 8's running out of time. 10, 8, 9, all outside. See, I'll keep an eye over there at Santa Anita, but I probably got to start looking at Gulfstream. Let's say Charles King off of 15 to 1. Good luck, Charles. Trying to get around that favorite. A nice price. Let's see. 5's the scratched horse. 4 is going to be annoying. I do not know what to do with the 4. I just have no idea what to do with him. What is this race? It's a stakes race, huh? 2's at 12. Am I in the right race? Miss Yearwood. Yeah, I'm in the right race, really. 12's at 13 to 1. Off of 9 to 5 morning line. Either that's a terrible. Do I even? Is that a terrible betting? That could be a terrible morning line. Won his last 2 races closer. He would need pace in front of him. I'm not sure if we got any real pace here. 6 is 1 to 5. Wow, that's aggressive. Dude, I probably got that form. I'd be interested in seeing what that stakes race was that he's coming out of. No, wrong paperwork. 10/22 at Keyland. I should have that form. Oh, that might have been the day that I traveled, actually. 10/22. Yeah, that's the day I traveled. I knew that sounded. Yeah, I don't have the form to look up who he ran against. I really don't think I want to deal with this race. I don't think I want to deal with this race. No, I miss every day that he ran. And I know I missed December 3rd, so I don't have that form to look up. And I even think I missed, didn't play. Gulfstream I did play on 11/3. I can look up who he ran against in that little stakes race. Here, let me do it over here. Who did he run against? $16,000 claimer from Belterra. That doesn't sound like any class. $25,000 horse there. Yeah, grade 3 horse, but kind of $35,000 claimer. Who even won that race? Time Passage and Coco something. So this horse got second. I'm not even sure he would be the favorite in this field. Who is Sand and Sea? I don't even see the winner. Oh no, Time Passage won the race. Allowance 1X horse that was earning hearts. Stretching out to a route. I don't think I want to play this race. Let's say Charles King off the 2 at the golf. Yeah, I thought the 13-1 was ridiculous, and I thought he was interesting. But they started betting him, and I'm a little worried about if there's pace in the race. But other than that, I really don't have a problem if he wins. I just don't know where I'm at here. Other than me thinking that, hey, the 6 is just over bet. Yeah, I want nothing to do with this race. Nothing to do with it. Oh, shit. Let's see. Santa Anita's moving behind the gate. Well, it feels like we've seen a lot of freaking 1-2s today, or horses that are just at Gulfstream. We got another one. All right. Saratoga's off and running. Come on with this 6. Good position. 4, 5, and 6 are all on the front end. Right now, 3 and 1 kind of got the good spot. Six is in really good position if he's good enough. 1 completely fell out of it. 7 looks like the only horse from the back that's interested. Keep this 6 going. Keep this 6 going. Keep this 6 going. 5's fighting. 6 ran really nice. 6 is going to split the 2 favorites. 5, 6, 4, 7. 5, 6, 4, 7. Nice call on that 6, Charles. Looks like that's the exacta and the try. Charles Booman. It does look like the exacta and try there. Yeah, I've got to root for it, man. Charles, you give me a nice price horse. I'm definitely rooting for a nice price when I see that. I was hoping the exact that wasn't a complete shit. Hopefully the try helps. I'm a little worried about the try now too. After seeing what the exact, I'm guessing probably wasn't $9. Still nice call. Trying to, I know you're betting that race to beat the fucking favorite. I don't want those damn chalkies to get awarded. Charles going out on a limb. We don't want to see that damn chalky up there. Let's see. Fucking Gulfstream. I'm just not interested in this race. It's that type of day, but I really don't know where I'm at either in this race. I'm a little worried about the pace to completely say that I can. And two, actually, now I'm probably saying two's probably closer to priced right now that he's 4-1. 4 wouldn't surprise me other than me just seeing Ashcott there, but I really don't know what the 4 is. 6 just to me is definitely over bet. Oh, Steve, that was Saratoga. I was rooting for Charles over there. Oh, let me go to the restroom. I should be back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let's see. I'm kind of was shocked to see that fast of a pace here. Over here, I thought I had a murky pace picture. Did the timer malfunction? It seemed like they ran a long way. Yeah, I think the timer malfunctioned. I think the clock definitely malfunctioned there. Oh wait, that's right. This is a mile and 3/8. This is a mile 3/8. How many? Yeah, they got some. Not as much as I wanted, Stephen. Kiki does a great job. Under my management, though, Stephen. It's all under my management. She said I did nothing, but I said I managed the party. Ham was actually really good this time. Ham is like hit or miss with me. Let's see, not too much changing right now in this race. 8 got the lead. 6 is still active. 2's coming. We'll see if the pace was fast enough for the 2. 2 actually looks pretty damn loaded here. And so does that horse on the outside. The 2 and the 4 looks loaded. 6 is going to get first run over both of them. And now they come around the turn, and both the 2 and the 4 kind of look like they flattened out. Yeah, 6 just ended up being the big favorite, so. 3 gets second, that's probably an okay exacta, but if 8 holds on, I don't think that exacta is anything there. Yeah, 668 is $8 exacta. Lee Sanders with the yeah, baby. Yeah, I got no problem with them winning. No real problem there. Other than it's a let's see, Lee's holding out his play bets, only going to post if he unloads. First time, so what's up, first time starters? I don't know. He kind of flattened out. I'm not sure. He was making a move. Looked like he got a. Looked like he was going to be active. Looked like he worked his way into position. I'm not sure. I don't see a lot of mile and 3/8 pace to see if that. I don't even know if that was a slow pace for a mile and 3/8 or not. Three's probably the only horse in third that could help that trifecta. Because we know the exact is going to pay $8. So if you're a tri player, that three's your only hope here. Oh, 2 got blocked also? Yeah, him and the 4 looked interested. And then once they turned from that far turn, I didn't really see, but I'm not really watching to see who got blocked there. I usually save that for the replays. Lloyd lost his marbles a long time ago. What am I calling Saratoga? Was I calling Saratoga? Santa Anita, I think. Maybe I called Saratoga, Santa Anita, Saratoga. Actually, Saratoga is going to run a weird meet next year for the Belmont, right? I guess they're going to do a 5-day meet for the Belmont. Oh, my back's getting stiff. Oh, tried to crack it. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? How are we doing in the chat room? Are we having a good viewing show? I don't even know.
State trooper said he thought the guy might have needed help.
I'm ready to choke on my own spittle. Let's see. I'll be able to watch hell tonight as I'm doing freaking Mark. I'm going to be behind. I'm probably going to try to do a show tomorrow, but it's going to be probably it's going to be a lot of work to get it together. I'm going to be way behind because of Christmas. Usually I have a good part of Wednesday through Sunday's forms already marked by now. And I have almost nothing for the future marked. I'm going to try to do a show tomorrow. I'll probably regret doing today and tomorrow's show though. I better hit something in the next 2 days that's really juicy. It feels like the Christmas spirit is gone. Oh, back to work, right? I say to try, I mean, $42 for 50 cents. That actually helped that exacta. He's making me slave away for Christmas. Dude, her Baba was busting their ass to do a nice Christmas party, like always. I think I need this race to be something good. Not that I gotta press, not that I gotta force anything. It might just be that type of day today, where there's just not too much. But I still want to play. At least I don't gotta look at a 1 to 5. I do gotta look at 2 5 to 2 favorites though. Gas says blocking is always the answer. Let's see. Looks like what we got 8 horses still. It's an okay size field, I guess. Double the opportunity with the last 2 races. I'm not feeling the Tapeta routes right now. Let's see. 6 would have stalked there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I'm missing 2 races. Oh no. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm missing 1 race. I don't even know if I need to find that. Oh, that was probably this race right here. That last Tapeta sprint, I don't think I have. That was a race where the 4 horse won by stalking. Yeah, it's still just speed and stalkers. Stalker's been dominant today, but pretty much the profile that I'm looking for there. But let's dig. I'm gonna try to not I'm gonna try to use the time to see if I got anything here. Let's see, the 2's one of the favorite, big class drop, but that's a pretty long layoff from May. That is a pretty long layoff. Let me see if I can get those marks quick. He's probably is a stalker with some speed. Let's see, that's the eighth race, nine posts. Let's do these fast. Let's see, I can't look him up. Unless I just want to look up that May race. And then everyone else is on the short list. Let's see, Tampa Bay. Do the Tampa horse first. Ah, that's a sprint on the turf. There's no chance they run 2 turf sprints that day. That's just a one race sample. Should have known that. Going back to look at May is a pretty long time off. May 5th. That would have been a one race sample. That tells me nothing. And May 28th, that's a long time off too. I got average. Yeah, that's not really going to change anything. I probably just don't like the layoff in the price anyways. I'm probably in the same spot whether I looked them up or not. Let's say one though I can be interested in. One I actually like the marks on him. 4 races ago I got average, slow. 3 races ago I got average, match strides with the fastest winner average before getting tired, so fast on the pace, higher level. Then he comes back, stalking closing day, was dueling on the front end, matching strides with the fastest winner. So the pace was fast while running against the bias there. I don't mind that. And then last race again was going too fast to win, which is always a good form for me. 5 to 1. I'll just have to see where I think he's priced, but he does look interesting. Let's see, he lost to this horse, but that was a stalking closing day. He's on the front end. So Miss Power, what was she doing that day? The fuck is Miss Power at? Miss something? I don't see a Miss nobody in this race. Oh, it's this horse, not Miss. Mona's Power. Let's see, this horse was also dueling on that day, going too fast to win, so I would actually like both of them for the exact same reason. I was hoping that she came off the pace, but no, they were both dueling. Although she's a nice price too. I could get to the 1 and the 7. Let's see, 8's probably the favorite that I got to worry about. More of a stalker here. Stalker's been doing good today. Won his race her race 3 races, go slowest winner of the day. Nice second in a 1 race sample. I just don't have notes. And then last race would have been running against the speed favoring track. Don't really have a problem with her. 9, I just don't like route to sprint. Got good marks, but I'm probably not on the 9. 5 just feels like he might have speed at the most. When he runs, he has speed. Probably a class drop. I don't know. Indiana and Colonial 1X, maybe a class drop. But I still would need a big price on him, I think. Let's see it. I need that 9 post position again. Take it from the last race. I don't like route to sprint. I think I'm hard on him too. He would need everyone to collapse. Still not sure what price I want him at. Two's making a class drop, could be a speeder stalker, but the layoff in the short price probably is enough for me to stay off of him. 3, I think, should be long. 3 might actually be an overlay in my head. Let's see, 2. Would I think 2 would be the favorite if it wasn't for the layoff? I'm not even sure if I would say that. Two, I'm going to take a harder stand against. Wow, 4 got nice marks here too. 9, I think I got to take a harder stand against. That leaves 8, 7. 4, I'm going to have to respect. He got really good marks. Although, wait a minute. That was earned at a route. I still think he's a player, but I don't think both of his really nice races, I think he was running. Routes. Dude, I guess those are the main 4, I think, for me. Does 20% work on them? 4, I probably like just a little bit less. I don't know why. I probably do. How does that change that? That only moves them up a little bit. No matter what, I'm going to think that the 8's over bet. No matter what, I think the 8's over bet. I don't have to divide those 3. Fuck, do I got enough time to look at the next race? I should. I think I want to look at doubles if I can. Let's see, 13 and 14 are out. Does that look like the proper number of horses? 1, 2, 9 horses. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's the proper number of horses. I got a 3. I got a 5. I got 7 through 12, and then a 15. Last race. That's going to be a Tapeta route. Oh, I do like the marks on the 12. We got a few horses that I do got to look up, though. I got a lot of horses that I got to look up. Let's see, this bastard. Long layoff and just, man, him is just, I can't get to. And if I do a betting line here, let me see if I can look up some of these horses quick. No. No, that's right. That's right. That's right. He's not a sprinter and he ran against the bias. Fuck, that race is actually a little bit interesting. Here you had the good part of the track and had the right running style for a whole 2 seconds. Yeah, 3 minutes. I don't got a lot of time. I definitely would be interested in the 12. 11's the right price. I gotta look up that Laurel horses. Eight's should be eight's supposed to be a favorite. Let me see if I can look up the Laurel horses, but I don't have a lot of time to waste. By the way, if you're new to the show, I usually don't have this much to look up. I usually try to get this done, but this was a last minute decision to do the show today. I want to look up the Parks race. I think this is all I can look up. Dude, I do like a couple long shots next race. Man, but mostly this race. I think mostly I was interested in the 178. I don't know why I'm committing to do a double. Dude, there's actually some long shots that I do like next race. probably making all sorts of mistakes, but it's the nature of the game when I'm not prepared. I really just got to price out the doubles with the 8. Because 1 and 7, if they're all right with the 8, they're going to be good to the 1 and the 7. Let's see, 5 is a favorite in the double, and so is 8 next race. 7, I can play with the 8. Oh, 9's going to take a lot of action next race. 11's 39 to 1. 8 to the 12 cannot be played. If I want to go that route, 8 can only be played to that group. I might want to weigh the 12 and the 7 some more. To the 1 and the 7. I might still want to do exactas here, but I don't know why I'm committed to do a double. Seven, 11, 12, 15. Yeah, I'm going to do the 8. I wanted to think if I really want to do this ticket, but I think I want to look at exactas. So I'll do that ticket and not think too much about it. Let's see, and if I wanted to play exactas, I think my numbers were 1, 7, 4, 8, I think is what it was. 1, 7, 4, 8. Let's see, 8-1, I'm probably not willing to turn around. 8-4, I don't want. 8-7, so I don't think I'm doing a win ticket, so 1 and 7 on top of the 8 I want. I think I want to have this pressed. I think I want that. I don't think I want a win ticket. Seven and the 4 pressed. I think I want to press this a little bit more. 1 straight with the 7 and 4 also. If there's anyone I do a win ticket, it'll be the 8, or not the 8, it'd be the 7, but I don't think I want to do a win ticket here. Oh, buy stocks. You've been stingy today too. Only your 3rd bet today at golf. Yeah, I really want 1 or 7 to win this race, really. Oh. No. Was there any other exactas that I could have done? Two? I'm not. I try to beat the two here. I don't think there's any exactas that I want, other exactas that I want there really. Unless three, three's a big price. Actually, I kind of missed the three. I did miss the three. Come on, 1 or 7, hold on here. Yeah, all my main horses are there, but I need this one to win would be beautiful. Ah, 8's gonna win. Yeah, 8-1. I could not turn around. If 3 gets second, no, 3's not gonna get second. I missed the 3, but he would have had to get first or second. Yeah, I'll be alive in the double, but I probably needed the exacta there too. I needed a 1 just to hold up. Eight was the horse to beat. Maybe if I would have remembered, I realized I could have got to the 3. Maybe I could have played the exact 8 with the 1-7. I like that exacta, but I couldn't play it. If I was sharp, I could have came back and did that try. Even if I included the 4, I could have had that try on my budget for $10. If I include the 4, or $15 if I don't include the 4. I didn't realize there was another overlay there. I only hit that on a sharp day, though. I really only hit that on a sharp day. I think the try is going to pay. That's the best I could have done, hitting that try in race. That's the best I could have done. Chalks are chalks today. Got no problem with the 8-horse winning. It's a poop show. I wonder if I would have thought that I could have played that weak exact as soon as I realized that the 3 was a very big overlay. And there's no other horse in 3rd that could help me there. I don't like the 9-horse. 3's the only option that could help me that would have been in the ballpark of what I could have hit. By the way, did that 1878 exacta go down? I'm curious to see if that even went down from 24 to 1. Ah, they took it away already. I can't see if my exacta even went down. The 1/8 exacta might have even went down to 12. Who knows? Two didn't run a lick. Took a stand against the 2. Still, I would have had to bet that race perfect. See, I said, oh, so it still held up to what I wanted. 1/8 was still paying $20, so it went down $3 or $4 from when I checked it. I'm still live in the double if one of these double horses come in. Yeah, Tripe nice, $87 for 50 cents. So yeah, I could have been happy with that. Even at $10 for the base ticket. God, I wish that would have been a $1,600 hit, something like that. You would have had it 20 times. Maybe looking at the double cost me there. But I would have had to be sharp to think of the try. You guys know that I usually don't fire on tries. That was a race where I'm pretty sure I handicapped well, but I had to beat the 8. And just knew I couldn't turn around that exacta. Exacta probably went up a little bit to 17 to 1, but I'm not. If I thought they could pay over 20 to 1s, I'd probably turn that around and don't do all the other shit. Hopefully my doubles I checked. I should still have 3 outers. Let's see if the doubles even held up. I couldn't play to the 12. 8-7 is still 34 to 1. 8-11 is 35 to 1. And the 15 is 32 to 1. So any of them would help. Let's see, and 12. 12 was probably the horse I liked the best that I couldn't use with the 8. Now he's 3 to 1, which I'm not sure what I can do with him now either. Let's see, Mofo, Bobby Bua, or however you say that today. How do your posts get blocked? They shouldn't get blocked. I think only if someone has you blocked in the chat room. I don't have anyone blocked. So if someone doesn't see your post, they got you blocked. Would be my guess. Paul is second and your distance third. Yeah, one playing good enough. One was the horse that I weighed the most on. Just not good enough. 8, I always thought 8 was the biggest prep. I just can't play 8 on top of the 1 and the 7. He got the gravy trip stalking right behind the 1 and the 7 up front. Marco Lou was right to bail. He said it looked chalky today, and I think the next 2 races were chalk. He made the right call saying it looked chalky the rest of the day. Like I said, if I was playing perfect, that try was on the menu there with that betting board. I just rarely don't play perfect enough to see it until after the race. Four was getting steadied a little bit. Four might have been able to run a little bit better. He was getting steadied a little bit on the backstretch, and then he had a wall of horses on the turn. But I don't know how bad that it's always subjective to say how bad that hurt him. Time off is good for a player. Some people need time off. Some want the churn, man. The churn is good. Wow, 12 is a 2-1 favorite here. I thought when I was looking at doubles, I know the 12 could not be played with the 8, but 8, I don't even think he was a chalk in the doubles, is what I'm kind of surprised at. I thought the 8 was taking a ton of money with the 8. The 8 double I thought was taking a crazy amount of money. I think it was the 8 double that I was like, wow. And when I was glancing at the race, I was thinking, I don't have a problem with them winning, but there's some horses that I just didn't think his edge was that big. Charles taking a stand. Don't want those 5-horse races at Santa Anita. I'm with you. Yeah, this month has not been good, but fucking, I can't fuck up my year. Dude, you're too result oriented there. I'm gonna have to hire you to be my accountant. Fuck, I got taken down on one ticket that would have still been fine. And the next 2 days I played, even though there was very little action, I had a ticket that was basically, yeah, it was a $19 exacta, but when I had single combinations, yeah, it's not hard when I usually put $200 in a race. I can hit a $100 exacta like that. I haven't had any bombs this month other than the race I got taken down. And then I had a 24-1 exacta that was pressed really good coming back and only playing think the last 2 days I only played 3 or 4 races. I'm coming off 2 really nice days. The less combinations, the more I can play it for. What was that? That 2-7 the other day, that 2-7 exacta. I played a 2-7 straight, and then then the other real part of the bet was the 2-9, and everything else was a trifecta and a really small exacta for long shots. Most of the 90, I said 99% of the money was going on that nice ticket. So even though it didn't look like a huge score, it was a really nice, decent, routed my ship. Still not having a huge. I'm still down for December though. I'm not sure what I want to do here, if anything. 12 was the horse that I liked the best. I couldn't play him in the double with the 8. That's why I really needed the 1 to win last race. I really needed the 1. Let's see, I didn't do the Mammoth horse. Oh, there's a nice crowd over there at Santa Anita today. People come out for opening day. Ooh, a 5-horse race. Ooh. Let's see where we're at here. Right now, I wouldn't be shocked if I just ride out with my doubles and see where I end up. Uh, 50, 74, and 2. Horse got to close, but man, he's really slow on the pace. At least the last 2 races. He's always coming though. 5-1. I'm probably not at 5-1 on him in my head. I'm probably not at 5-1 though. He looks like a 1-run closer for the most part. Let's see, 8. I don't have that race 2 back. Probably just want a guy. I thought this horse was going to take more action. A little surprised to see him 5-1. What was that, 11-3? Let's see, early pressing day. That was a really slow race there. Oh, it was also a mile 3/16. That's why it was a slow race. That probably shouldn't have been included in my profile. I probably didn't realize that was a mile 3/16. They don't run that many of them. Crazy slow pace. Let's see if I want to look up the Parks horse. Yeah, We got 2 horses that ran at Parks, but I'm already alive to the 15 and the 7. Oh, it's really a question on if I want to do anything to either try to make my hit bigger, or I probably don't want to protect with the 12. Unless I think the exactas with the horses that I got in the double are worth something. I don't know. This is the first day of the week, so I might just be okay with saying there's really no need. If I hit, I'm fine. Let's see, last race was my biggest play of the day. Everything else was just poke. So if I don't play this race, I imagine I'd be at a lower than average losing day, which would be good. Let's see, that would have been against the bias. Let's look at 10, 20. What was that? Did I look up the right race? I'm not sure. It feels like I didn't scroll far enough. Let's see, that was 925. 925. I didn't look up the right race there. I knew something. It felt wrong. It did feel wrong. Oh, wait. No, I still needed Parks to look up. I don't really think I. 1024. Maybe I looked up that date. No, I didn't look up that date. That's just slow. Stalking, he would have at least ran against the bias there. Slow pace, though. Average, slow. Let's see, so if anything changed, I like the 12, and I'm shocked the 8's that price, but it's still the horses that I got first and second. I don't think I see anything that changed. Let's see, so it was 7, 11, 15. 7, 11, 15. Now, some of those don't look like they help, really. 7, 11, 15. 15 probably doesn't help with the 12 anyways. Let me see these exactas. Let's see if I want to do anything. 12 with the 7 is just 26 to 1. 12 with the 8 is just 14 to 1. 12 with the 11 is 42 to 1. And surprisingly, 12 with the 15 is 31 to 1. Let's see, an 8 with those horses. 38 to 1, 63 to 1, and 49 to 1, so they're not bad. Now that I would key box, because Or I just play those horses on top, hoping to make more money if I'm right about the double. I could play them on top. I could sit out and just ride my double. I do like more than the 8. 12 I do like more than the 8. And 12 I wanted to have in the double. 8 I was always trying to beat the 8. How much are those with the 12 on top with it? 25 to 1, 42 to 1, and 32 to 1. I think 12 would be the one that if I do that, then I actually want this too. Then I hit this box. Then I hit that box if I do that. Twelve, 8, 8, 12. I just don't want. I'm just wondering if I want to do the 3-horse box or if I even want to play the race. Or if I even want the 3 horses with the 8 in second. I don't think I want the 8 on top. I'll be spreading out my double too. I'm in a good position if I just hit my double. This is just trying to get greedy. This is a semi-saver with a little bit of greedy. I did like the 12 the best. I could go either way here, sitting out or doing those 2 tickets. I could actually go either way. Let's see, 13 is out. 11, I have to forgive the last race, but I like the race 2 back. Oh, he's not a sprinter either. And who's the 7? 7's probably the late. Wait a minute. 7, I think, probably is the least likely double that I got to hit. 7 probably got some class issues. Yeah, 7, I think, is the least likely double I have to hit. I'll take 11 with the 8 and 15. I'll throw this out. I'll throw that out. That saves me. I want to throw that out? In fact, I do this in the 3-horse box, I think. I throw that out, and I think I do. I think 7 is the least likely horse that I got there. He's already been at the basement multiple times. I even got the 7 out of this ticket. I even took the 7 out of that ticket. And this one, I just did a 3-horse box instead, because I still want the 11-15 if it comes in. Good luck, everybody. I gotta pee, but I think I can wait. No, I can't wait. Oh shit, 7 might be running the best of my group. Oh shit, don't make me make that mistake. Nah, he looks done right now. It looks like the 12 in the... Nah, 7's still running the best. Yeah, I needed that. No, actually... 8, I'm pretty sure was the favorite in the double. When I was pricing out the doubles, I swore I thought, so it did come in 8-12. My 2 horses that I wanted to split that, I don't think neither of them ran. Well, I can't say the 11 ran. You see that Will pays. Yeah. Oh no. The 8, with the 8, the 12 was the favorite. 8 was the second choice. $9 or $12. It has 1,000 different tickets with all of those horses, and couldn't get it. What was the 5 at? Who was the 5? I think 5 got third there. 5's the mammoth horse. Marco Lou was right, except 8 ended up being a nice price, really. I couldn't alter course though. I couldn't alter course and just take a win bet there. I like the 12 bet. I still thought 8 was the biggest threat. 7 ran better than the 2 horses. I didn't think I was That's because I looked at class and said he was at the basement. Yeah, class matters and it doesn't matter. What did Big? You got Buyer on speed over there? Yeah, keep it. Got to study those speed. Those speed figures. And 8, 12, 12, 8 was just exact as that. I don't think was playable. I refuse to play it. 8, 12. I guess it's useful. 18 to 1, especially after the race. Oh, I doubled down a little bit there. Ooh, 25 on the front end. Let's see, 12 did have the lead. 25 on the front end. I think 8 was always stalking. I don't think 8 could have came back from very far. Sped it up at the second half. What is that? 23 and 4 going there. 23 and 4 it looks like. Kevin feels like yeah, 12 I don't have a problem with him losing or he's just the horse I like the best. He wasn't like mathematically the good horse. 8 ended up being that. Those were the 2 horses that I was always the most scared of. Yeah, those speed figures have a lot of influence on the morning line, that's for sure. I don't really have that big of a problem with today, other than I didn't cash a ticket. I think there was any other than that try in that race that I sat out of because the favorite kept me out. Everything else was chalky, so. Oh shit, Gulfstream Park got a fucking ring in the new year. I know you were joking, Jennifer. I know you were. Yeah, yes, what? Yeah, they're overvalued, and that's why. In fact, dude, you see a lot of interviews with the guys that jumped on that early, and we're talking about how good it was before he made it public. I do believe it was every bit as good as they claim, because we see the top speed figures running well. It's just they're just overbet. That's the biggest problem with them. To me, they almost keep you inside the box. Let's see, I just want to watch this replay, but I am pretty much done. There's no other races for me, and today it's just lick my wounds today. Not that bad, but because I did that extra bet, I probably do have an average losing day today. If I didn't do that, the best I could have been was a little bit below an average losing day for me. Oh, 7 and 3 were on the lead. I kind of thought 12 had the lead the whole time. Yeah, 12 got first run. I just assumed 12 had the lead on that pace. Where did the 8 come from? 8 must have got first run of that backpack. Thank you, Jennifer. Hope have a nice holiday or whatever. You got days off? And 8 looks really dangerous right here. And right here, I know I'm in trouble with the 12 and the 8. And the 7 I left off of the combination, so I know I'm in trouble. 11 looks all in and can't keep up. And I'd never seen the 15 run at any time. 15's tired on the far outside. He's making up great lengths, but he's not really. He's nowhere near threatening. Those were the 2 horses in the race. But I don't see any excuses there or anything. So if one would have won the last race, all I would have got away with is the exacta to the 1-8. If one would have won the last race, so I probably don't do any more betting. I would have hit the exacta, and I would have been pressed to the 12 and the, wow, I was actually pressed to the 7, even though I got rid of the 7, but that's just me doing doubles in advance. I handicapped myself off of the 7 a little bit. Yeah, if the 1 would have won that race, I probably would have been like, I'm alive to the 12. I wanted the 12. But everyone, thanks for hanging out with me. I don't think Turfway's running tonight. So maybe Santa Anita, good luck if you guys are still playing Santa Anita, but I am done for today. Gas, I'm probably going to do a show tomorrow. I'm just going to regret doing a show today and tomorrow. It's going to make the rest of the week tough, but I'm probably am doing a Tampa Bay show tomorrow. Maybe for one of the later days this week, maybe I only do 1 track. But I probably will get it together to do a show tomorrow. But everyone, good luck if you guys are still playing. Hope to see everyone probably tomorrow. It's probably like 85% on for tomorrow. Hey, Gas, it's just like when you go to a boxing gym. If you get your ass kicked sparring, you better show up the next day. If you had a bad day in the ring, no matter what, you might secretly hope that dude doesn't show up the next day, but you got to show up. You got to go show up. You might have a busted lip and 2 black eyes, but God damn it, you're going to show up. That was always the rule. Otherwise, you're saying that was too much for you. So that, you know, with me losing today, I'm probably even more likely to do a show tomorrow. But everyone, thanks for hanging out with me today on a Surprise Tuesday. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Kiki, are you done?